Hi! Hello, hello! It is Friday, so that means that we are back with some more Monster Hunter stories. Last time we left off, a lot of things happened. We learned about the legend of Radon, and about the white dragon that Radon, rode on to cleanse the Black Blight, back when it appeared for the first time. And then while we went on a quest to find the egg of the white dragon, it was stolen by fucking wannabe Team Rocket, Chud, Rick and Morty, is what I will call them. The egg got stolen by them, and then they went and presented the egg to Cheval to try and get him to join their side. And it's heavily implied that Cheval did end up taking their offer, and now he is in ownership of the white dragon. Oh yeah, and we have to start purifying all of the kinship ores around the world. So yeah, we are making good progress on this game. We are making good progress on the story, and also I finally completed my team. I think this team is now going to be my main team for the rest of the game, at least until another more interesting monster pops up and I might switch some of them out. But yeah, I finally got Zinogre. Which is my favorite monster ever. And I named him Zinny Zine Sauce, the Zinogre. So yeah. Pretty happy with this lineup. He is still just a baby. He is still only level 1, but we will get him up there. Don't you worry. Anyways, purify the kinship ore at Coapney and Bob the Rainforest. Yeah. So, oh god. I saw the fucking quest name. So now we gotta work on purifying the kinship ores, but I also want to do some side quests because, like, you know, I'm broke as shit and I need money to level up and make new equipment. Oh yeah, and we also do have access to, we can actually find Nargacugas now. So I am planning on, collecting a couple of Monsty eggs to fill out our makeshift Pokedex here. And also, yeah, there's the Ruby Basarios. We discovered Ruby Basarios, which is not a variant of a monster that I knew existed, so that's pretty exciting. But yeah, there's a lot of new monsters I can get now. There's also Tigrex, just regular old Tigrex, and Blue Yi and Kutku that I have yet to actually find. But we can also get a Ruby Basarios, 2 variations of Nargacuga, and 2 variations of Congalala. And also there's something missing here that I would not know what this is. Oh yeah, and there's also a Crimson Kurapeko, which I think is a pretty cool monster. Also, hi Toki, hi. Monster Hunter. You can find cougars? Sign me up. Hey, oh, FUG A GUGA. But yeah, I do want to get some Nargacugas, because I do think Nargacuga is pretty cool, and I know Rel really wanted me to get a Nargacuga and name it after him. So I am gonna go ahead and... We're gonna go ahead and spend the first hour or so of this stream just going around and collecting more Monsties. And also maybe complete some side quests, you know. Yeah, we got a lot of side quests and a lot of new monsters to kill. You heard who has summoned you? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Also, wait, let me check my battle pouch. Do I have enough paint pods? I do. I have enough for 1 monster, I guess. It's so cute, the styling of this game. Oh yeah, it's a lot more cartoony and, like, less realistic than the base Monster Hunter games, but I think it works for a game like this. Oh, there's a Guga. Funsies, more monsters to collect. I'm gonna kidnap their children. Walk. Why are you green? It's probably a speed attacker. Or power attacker, I don't fucking know. Speed or power. Bonk. Oh yeah, I forgot that I gave Wrath a sleep needle. For some reason. Ooh, get shit on. Alright, Also, I did look up and learn how the paint pods worked better this time. Apparently, it's not based on the amount of times that you use paint pods during a battle. It's based on if you're able to defeat it within 3 turns of using one. Uh-oh. Oh my god! Ratha, save me! Is really love 2 of the monsters in the game. Which one is Black Panther, Bat Monster Kuga, and the bubble-making Majestic Mitsune? Unfortunately, I don't think Mitsune is in this game. But as you can see, Nargacuga certainly is. The funny part is, we're all hunting the male species of Mitsune. Yeah. All the Mitsune that you hunt are male. Just like how all of the Diablos that you hunt are female, I'm pretty sure. Fuck! It didn't run back to its den. God damn it. But yeah, all the Diablos that you see are all female, and all the Mitsune that you see are male. Because their aggression levels are based on mating season, of course. It's based on their mating cycles, which of course they end up getting more aggressive when they're horny, so you gotta hunt them and kill them before they fucking murder someone in a horny rage. I didn't respawn. Okay, well that's kind of annoying. Paint? Splatoon? Doo-doo-doo-doo! Man, I don't fucking know. Yeah, this is the only Monster Hunter stories that it's not in. Yeah, this game was released, like, after Worlds was released, right? So yeah, Mitsune should have, like, existed at this point. Oh my god, there's a lot of... Okay, I see a lot of side quest markers. Let's go ahead and take care of those. This game is like if Pokemon was cool. Honestly, yeah. And, like, yeah, the graphics do look a little janky, but you gotta remember that this game was built for the 3DS. And, like, from what I've seen of the next 2 Monster Hunter Stories games, the graphics, like, got a huge boost. Because they were actually made for more powerful consoles. Somebody will need to be hunted to stop that. The green stench. Stinky. Was the animal meowing in the background? Oh yeah, the cat person. Yeah, we have, you are too baby to fight in anything right now. Oh my god. Leave me alone. But yeah, we have, palicos and walking cats. I'm pretty sure we do have to kill you, right? Oh god. No. Hey, you wanna come over here? Right in your asshole. Very aggressive main because it seems kind of based. Based on what? Yeah, that Mitsune first came out in Rise. It was definitely Misatsune definitely existed in, like, before Worlds. It was in like some of the like older gen Monster Hunter games, like Monster Hunter Generations. I'm pretty sure it existed there. I don't know if that was its first appearance though, but I know it's in Monster Hunter Generations. Janky, it looks great to you. I mean, the style is very nice, but like some of the animations and like polygon clipping is a little jank. But, like, it's nothing that will, like, alter the experience of the game, you know? Oh, fuck, I didn't see my HP. Bonk! Oh my god. I am going to heal myself, do not mind me. Since Rise is basically more focused on Asian culture, Eastern culture. Yeah, Rise is very Japanese. Well, I'd say Worlds is more like generic fantasy setting. Can you play Monster Hunter? Nearly hit it from the back. I guess she did. I think sneak attacks only work if the monster actually doesn't, like, notice you. Unfortunately, the Congalala was very aware of my existence, so that didn't really work. Getting kind of irritated, you're trying to find a flash drive so that you can transfer your saved data from your laptop to your PC. You can't find a flash drive. Why are flash drives so expensive? Oh god! He put a fucking blowtorch up to his ass and a ripped ass! Belly block. I mean, I know there are like 1 terabyte flash drives that exist, but yeah, they do tend to be pretty expensive. And I imagine it's not much better nowadays considering the, well, 1, inflation, 2, tariffs, and 3, technology in general is just getting more and more expensive. World and Wild is more of every culture. Yeah, Wilds is like a direct sequel to Worlds, pretty much. Like a lot of story beats that were present in Worlds are continued in Wilds. But yeah, Worlds is like, just, it's not really based on like any one specific culture or setting. It's kind of just like a typical like fantasy, historical fantasy setting. Okay. Oh, it's terrible. Yeah, it's... Congalala is what I like to call the vile fart monkey. I do think it's cool that it's like kind of a cross between like a hippo and a monkey, but the farting is like... I mean, you gotta remember that Monster Hunter is a Capcom game, so... Of course only Capcom would come up with shit like that. Get blown up, idiot. Oh god, he's fucking pissed! Fuck. Guess when you go to different sections of the map, like environments, you see different cultures. True. I will say though, like, Misatsune is like one of the monsters that is like very much, like, Japanese inspired. A lot of the dragons are, like, very much based on more Western dragons. Like, for example, Fatalis is, like, very much just a typical, like, Western, fantasy dragon. Well, it's fine. Inflation? Do you in fact go old yeller yourself? You know, if I had a nickel for... Oh my god. Every monster that, like, inflated its big round belly, I would have multiple nickels. And I don't know how to feel about that. Which would y'all recommend you get for the first one? Honestly, I think you could probably start with any Monster Hunter game. I guess it just really depends on, like, what you're looking for. If you're looking for more of, like, if you're looking for classic Monster Hunter, then of course, like, you can't go wrong with, like, starting with the very first one. If you want like a more complete experience, but still with the classic gameplay, I would recommend going with Monster Hunter Generations, which I think is only... It's available on the Switch and 3DS, I think. I think it's on the 3DS. I know it's on the Switch, because I have it on the Switch. But Monster Hunter Generations is like the last old-gen Monster Hunter game before we get into Worlds, which is the beginning of the new-gen Monster Hunter games, which has more improved graphics, more realistic monster animations and behaviors. If you're looking for, like, I guess a more, like... If you're looking for, like, a more arcadey experience with, like, easier to understand mechanics, and if you just want to get into if you just want to start with a game that's easy to get into, I would recommend Rise, because Monster Hunter Rise was my first game, and it's a lot more arcadey, and the mechanics and environments are a lot more simplified. If you want to start with the newest Monster Hunter game, of course, it's Monster Hunter Wilds, which is pretty much a continuation of Worlds. So it all just very much depends on what you're looking for out of Monster Hunter, but you can really start anywhere. Miss you're in your Insect Glaive, King of the Skies, and they keep removing stuff. I mean, Insect Glaive is still in Monster Hunter. It's not in this game, but I imagine they'd probably add it in future Monster Hunter Stories games as well. Oh, you like big swords, but use most in the mirror? Well, Great Sword is in every single Monster Hunter game. Great Sword, I would say, is like the poster child of Monster Hunter. You will not find a Monster Hunter game that does not have Great Sword in it. Remember when you had max stats? Okay, you got all above and the elite earmuffs. And gore. Too many nickels. Magnamalo, that's definitely one inspired also. Oh yeah, Magnamalo is also a very Japanese monster. Because its whole thing, its head is like very much meant to be reminiscent of like a samurai helmet. Alright, time to slap my big belly again. Is there one with a good character creator and cute clothing? You in fact only play PC games. Well, of course, the most recent Monster Hunter game, Monster Hunter Wilds, has the most extensive character creation, and it is on PC. But it is also kind of a sequel to Worlds, but you don't really have to play Monster Hunter Worlds. I would say if you want, like, a very, extensive character customization system, and you're looking for a Monster Hunter that's on PC, I would probably start with either Worlds, Rise, or Wilds. Because those are the three new-gen Monster Hunter games with more realistic graphics and monster behaviors and everything. Fuck. I'd say the best of getting used to in Monster Hunter for chill would probably be Rise or World. Yeah. Yeah, World is the first new-gen Monster Hunter game. It's like, it basically was a soft reboot of Monster Hunter as a whole. Rise is like a more arcadey... Rise is more of an arcadey, like, halfway point between the old-gen Monster Hunters and the new-gen Monster Hunters. And Wilds is just pretty much a sequel to Worlds, but it is the most recent one, so it has the most mechanically refined systems, I think. You know, Scratch World because you have to go against Funny Monkey and Monster Hunter Rise's spin-off. Are you talking about Rajang? Because Rajang is in Rise. It's in Rise as well. Monster Hunter Wilds may in fact be too powerful for your PC. Yeah, I would probably go with Rise then, honestly. I would probably start with Rise, because Rise was actually made specifically for the Nintendo Switch. So it was made to be able to be run on the Nintendo Switch. So I'm pretty sure your PC would be able to handle that. Yeah, let's just blow you up. Yeah. Monster Hunter Rise, it can handle low PC since it first started off on the Switch. Yeah, Rise was made for the Switch. And we all know how powerful the Switch 1 is, so your PC should definitely be able to handle that. Your PC isn't that bad. And I think they're bringing the Elder Dragons or Dark Dragons back. Rise is more laid back. Yeah, it's, like I said, it's more arcadey. Fuck. But if your PC can't handle Wilds, I would probably say you would want to start with either Worlds or Rise. Oh, fuck, this thing is fast! Okay! Oh my god, when are you gonna fucking die, dude? I try to get Monster Hunter World. We don't fight Roger early, he's like rank 5 in Rise. I mean, yeah, dude, Rajang is tough. The first time I had to fight Rajang, like, that was fucking a terrifying experience. But it is a very fun monster. I do like it a lot. Fuck. Actually, no. Yeah, no, I chose the wrong one. Never mind. Yeah. We fucked up. We can run Red Dead Redemption 2 and Cyberpunk 2077, Lamau. Aw, Mason. God damn it, dude. Alright. But yeah, Worlds is not a bad one to start off with. Especially if you plan on getting into Wilds later, at some point. Fuck! Your friends didn't even help you, you just said, what this monkey with horns, and then your friend said, oh, that boss is easy? Is it, though? Is it easy? Next thing you know, it goes Super Saiyan, grabs you, tosses you in the air, slams you, and then beams you. Okay, the thing about Rajang is that it has 2 stages of being enraged. It goes Super Saiyan 1, and then it goes Super Saiyan 2. I don't think there's any other monster that does that, where it has 2 levels of being enraged. Hey, Expedition Party has returned. Let's check in the stables. Yeah. We did it! Alright, give me your fucking monkey eggs. Boring and light. Smelly and light. Let's go gambling. Boring and light. Smelly and light. I don't feel like gambling anymore. That's cooked. Oh, I'm gonna cook this egg, if you know what I mean. Imagine if it goes blue. Not to mention seeing the turf war between Devil Joe and Rajang. I've never actually fought Devil Joe. I know Devil Joe is like a beloved, like iconic monster, but I've never actually fought it because I haven't. I know it's in a world, but I haven't gotten super far in Worlds, and it's not in Wilds or Rise either. So, unfortunately, I never actually fought Devil Joe, but I really want to. I hope it's in the Wilds DLC that's coming up. Did I see the art that you sent? I have not yet. Hold on. Let's go in here. Let me see. Oh wow. Those are really nice. Ooh. I like the more environmental sketches. Making the effort to add backgrounds to your little character portraits. Yeah, it's really nice. Ooh, I like the little fisheye lens perspective that you put on the of that one portrait. Yeah, honestly, good work. Dude, personally, I cannot stand drawing backgrounds. So all of the art that I draw just kind of has the character just existing in a void. So, like, anyone who is able to draw backgrounds in their, like, art pieces, I'm already impressed by that. Oh, he is in Rise? Wait, Devil Joe? I don't think Devil Joe's in Rise, because I played a fuck ton of Rise, and I never saw Devil Joe once. I know Anjanath is. Anjanath is in Rise. If you might be thinking about that one, but I know Devil Joe isn't. Alright, we gotta kill this fucker. Let's put Princess at the front, because I know she needs some experience. Don't mind, but you're telling me that Turf is sick? Oh my god, okay, that's a lot of fucking damage. But yeah, I heard as much. I know that there's like a rumor that Devil Joe will eat its own tail if you cut it off. Which is fucking wild to me. Thanks, in fact, yes, just like drawing backgrounds a lot. Slime it out. I mean, yeah, honestly, I probably should practice more. I think the reason why I dislike drawing backgrounds so much is because I just don't practice. But I don't practice because I don't like doing it, so like... You know, I'm just stuck in like a catch-22. Yeah, think about the Krill T-Rex. Yeah, that's Anjanath. Anjanath is in Rise, but Devil Joe is not. Okay. Is that thing a wyvern? I think Nargacuga is classified as a flying wyvern. I know different monsters are classified in different categories. Like, there's fanged beasts. Fanged beasts are like, I guess I think the more, like, bear-like monsters, like, trying to think. Arzuros. Monsters like Arzuros or Gosharag are called fanged beasts, I'm pretty sure. Then there's flying wyverns, which I think are, like, you know, they're wyvern monsters, ones with wings. Diablos, Nargacuga, Rathalos. There's Leviathan monsters, which are more like long snake-like monsters, which I think include Misatsune, and that one fucking snake-like monster, I forgot what it's fucking called. I have a little figurine of it right here. Here. Like, this monster here, like this type of body plan is... I'm pretty sure they're classified as Leviathan monsters. And then, of course, there's Elder Dragons, which are exactly what they sound like. They are just straight-up fucking dragons. But it is very cool, the different classifications that they have for the monsters. I forgot what the unicorn monster was called. Oh yeah, the one based on a Kirin. I would not know either. I don't think I think it's in Worlds, but I haven't gotten far enough in Worlds to see it yet. The Devil Joe breaks off the unicorn's horn, eats it, and then gets fully charged. Rajang eats the unicorn horn. Okay. I was like, you were talking about charges, and I was like, I don't think Devil Joe has charges. You wouldn't mind looking at that green critter? Oh yeah, green Nargacuga is very nice looking. I like how it looks like it's covered in, it's like covered in moss. God damn it, the one time I decided to switch off of fucking speed attacks. This is the shittiest game of rock, paper, scissors I've ever played. Fuck! What was the one that looked like a flying squirrel? That's Tobi Kadachi, I'm pretty sure. Tobi Kadachi is also very cool. Any hydras in the game? I don't think there are any monsters that have multiple heads. There might be monsters that like look like they have multiple heads. Like having like fake eye spots or something that like make it look like it has multiple heads, but I don't think there's any monsters that are actually like multi-headed like a hydra. And the reason why I think it's that way is because Monster Hunter is a very... Surprisingly, it is a very realistic game in that it tries to make all the monsters be, like, biologically viable. And unfortunately, a multi-headed Hydra might be a bit too fantastical for this game. We forgot one last species, which is Black Dragons. Isn't that just Fatalis? And I'm pretty sure Fatalis is classified as an Elder Dragon. Came off in the DLC for World. I'm pretty sure you're just talking about Elder Dragons. Or like a subsect of Elder Dragons. So that's how it works, rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, the battle system in this game is pretty much just, it's a rock, paper, scissors, system between powerful attacks, technical attacks, and speed attacks. And it's pretty much just guessing what the other monster is going to do. I am feeding you potions to keep you alive. Please do not die, princess. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Birth defect dragons. The fucking inbred ugly dragons. Oh yeah, there's also bird wyverns. Bird wyverns are exactly what they sound like. Oh my god, that fucking killed me. But yeah, bird wyverns are exactly what they sound like. They're just giant birds, pretty much. Multi-headed snakes exist? Yeah, but they usually don't end up living long. They usually don't end up living for very long, and if they do, it's usually because of, like, extenuating circumstances, like being held in captivity and being kept alive. Also, I need to head back to town so I can fully heal. Where you look at it more, the more it looks like a bird. What, FUG A GUGA? I mean, I guess it does have a beak. True, but it would be pretty cool. It would. Oh shit, it's a rare den. Although I already have all the rare monsters in this area. I think, like, the best compromise that they can do... I've seen, I don't know if this is an actual monster that exists, but I have seen concept art for a Hydra... No. I've seen concept art for a Cerberus-inspired monster. Where it's like a... It's like a flying wyvern, right? But the ends of its wings have, like, eye markings that make it look like... That make its wings look like a head. So it's not actually a multi-headed monster, but it just has the illusion of being one, and I think that's really cool. Gildigarin. Ranjamat and Selenuafet are elk dragons and, well, hydras? Are they? I mean, I got into Monster Hunter pretty late, so I don't know every single monster in the game. I'm looking them up now. Huh. Are a pair of ancient undead snake-like elder dragons who are mummified and made stuck to each other by ancient civilizations long ago, forcing them to work together despite them having a strong hatred for each other. What the fuck? What games were they in? What fucking game is this monster from? Oh, wait, I think this is a fan monster. Yeah, this is a fan monster. It's not actually canon. Okay, that explains it. I was reading this and I was like, this does not look like something that would be in Monster Hunter. And yeah, it's because it's a fan-created monster. It's not actually canon. Unused asset, you should mention. Crazy how they have Hydra weapons, but no Hydra. They, in fact, were not used in a game. I mean, I can see why. It does seem a little too fantastical for, like, the world of Monster Hunter. It's a really cool concept, but I don't think it really fits into the overall established universe of the, you know, of the games. And also, like, of course there's, like, weapons that are based on, like, Hydras, because the weapons are, I mean, they're weapons. They can be designed to look however you want them to. I'm still too broke. Alright, anyways, I do want to hatch that one egg that I got. Alright, what are you? Oh. I don't care about you. Why are you green? Alright, let's send them out again. Okay, okay. I do want to focus mostly on getting new monsties over completing subquests. So I think I'm just gonna buy some more paint pods. Let's get 20. There we go. Alright. Let's see. Let's go to the ruins of Radon. We're gonna beat the shit out of that stupid fucking Kuga. And this time it will show me where its children are so I can kidnap them. Anyways, paintballs, do they like help you track the creature? In the original Monster Hunter games? Oh fuck. Let me get into this fight first. In the original, like, base Monster Hunter games, the way paintballs worked is that originally, like, it wouldn't show you the monsters on the map. You had to mark them with a paintball first. You had to find the monster first, then mark it with a paintball, and then the map would finally start tracking them, right? They changed that in Rise and in Worlds, so now that you don't need a paintball to track them anymore. Although they still do exist as like a rudimentary painting system. But in stories, paintballs, the only thing they do is they just make it easier to, Oh! It actually tells you the description in the maybe I should... I need to just start reading item descriptions more. But, yeah, basically, if you throw a paintball at the if you use a paintball on a monster, it'll increase the chances of it, basically leading you to its nest, so you can kidnap its children, pretty much. Kidnapping a cougar's children? Hey, I'm pretty sure that's just called marriage. I think that's pretty interesting. Oh, that's useful. Yeah, honestly, I should probably actually read the item descriptions so that I can actually figure out how they work instead of just guessing. But yeah, pretty much if I kill the monster, well, not kill, if I beat the monster within 3 turns after using a paintball, it'll increase its chances of returning to its nest so I can kidnap its babies. Yeah, get shit on, idiot! Bonk! I do really like this battle music. Sneak. I like the glockenspiel that plays in the middle of the battle. Yes! Get shit on, idiot. Do not kill it. Do not kill it. Do not kill it. I swear to God, Princess, do not fucking kill this thing. I forgot to use a paintball. Princess, do not... Princess, don't fucking kill it. Don't kill it before I can use a paintball. And now that you think about it, all the monsters are juvenile versions, right? I think so. Please don't die. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay, I'm going to intentionally lose this one because I don't want Princess to kill it. Alright. But, I think they are juveniles because, one, you do see them hatch from an egg. And two, when you get into a fight against another monster, with your Monstie, they are significantly smaller. So I'm pretty sure it is implied that the monsters that you're using to fight— God damn it! Are not fully grown yet. You're the smallest compared to other such creatures. Yeah. Like, if I got into a fight with like an actual Diablos, like, Princess would be fucking tiny. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Because, like, you do have to hatch them from eggs, and it's likely that the Monsties don't grow up that quickly. Okay. Well... I do also need to kill a Zenogre, so... I need to kill a Zenogre for a side quest. Hi, Zenogre! Zenogre is my favorite monster in the entire game. I love this stupid thing. Oh shit, I am on the verge of death. Gerald? Gerald, I need help! Come on, Gerald, heal me! It's like making Pichu fight Raichu. I was gonna ask, why don't you keep my HP up? Because sometimes I am dumb and I forget. Uh-oh. Bonk! But yeah, I really like Zenogre. I think it is a very cool monster. And apparently I'm not the only one who thinks that, because Zenogre is also the most popular monster in the entire franchise. Capcom held popularity polls, and Zenogre came in first. Pretty consistently, so yeah. Fuck, okay. Possum? The game said possum. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of cat puns in this stupid game. I mean, it is a Capcom game, after all. It's a game made by the same people who made Ace Attorney. Thought I was gonna say something else for a second, yeah. Oh my god, Gerald! Okay, Gerald, you did a good job. We gotta call in a nuke now. Fuck! Alright, never played that either. Well, you've at least probably heard about it, right? Ace Attorney is like it's a very goofy game. It's a very goofy game. It very much doesn't take itself seriously. There's a lot of puns. A lot of characters, like a lot of character names are just like stupid puns, pretty much. Bonk! Please don't kill me. Oh, I thought I was gonna say something else when I said Zenogre was a fan favorite. It's a fan favorite, but he's not in Wilds, which makes me sad. You know of Ace Attorney? All you know is that one guy who tried really hard to like men. Oh yeah, Larry Butts. Yeah, there's a lot of characters. And by characters, I do mean they are characters. There's also Miles Edgeworth, who is totally not a homosexual, guys. He's straight. I'm being sarcastic if it wasn't obvious. Okay, gotta go shower, you'll be back. Alright, Rel. Go unstinkify yourself. Are you gonna paintball or not? Nah, I don't need to paintball it. I'm only fighting it for a quest. I already have a Zenogre on my team, so I don't need another one. Alright, Ratha, kill him. Kaboom. Get fucking nuked, idiot. Yippee! Zinni Zinesauce learned Thunderbug Strike. No longer a stinker. The Unstinkification Beam. Will the monsters grow bigger over the course of the game? I don't think so. At least not in this one. I don't know if it's the same for Monster Hunter Stories 2 or 3. But I have had some of these monsters on my team since the beginning of the game, and they have not changed in size at all, so... I mean, you can level them up. Does that count? Does that count as them growing? Side quest. Give me money. Okay. Maybe I should actually read the Monsterpedia. That's the wrong one. How do I make you retreat? More likely to return to its den when defeated after being restrained by an item. Okay, interesting. It uses mostly power attacks, I think. I could use a shock trap. Alright, let's do this. Wait, what? Okay, that's lame. I clipped through its body, but that registered as it surprising me instead of me surprising it. That's lame. This thing mostly uses speed and power attacks, it looks like. This game's like putting 9-year-old Ronaldo against Prime Neymar? 1984 game? You know, if we power scaled the monsters... It's using only speed attacks now. Fuck! I'm running low on potions. Potion seller. Uh-oh. Shock trap? Yes! Oh, you fucking idiot! Okay. Okay, that's fucking bullshit. That is some dumb fucking horse shit if I've seen any in my life. Fine, you know what? There's no time for... There is no time for a fucking shock trap. We're just gonna paintball him. Alright, just fucking nuke it. Let's just skip this. Please retreat. Fuck! God damn it, dude. Ugh. Lame, lame, lame. Here, let's swap this out for, speed attack. There we go. Come on, I just want to catch this stupid fucking Nargacuga. Is that so much to ask for? Why do they want to die so bad? Just let us kidnap their children? Exactly! If you give me your firstborn child, I'll let you live. God. Is that so bad of a deal? Okay, I guess the question is... It says here... More likely to return to his den when defeated after being restrained by an item. Does that mean that I have to defeat it while it's being restrained, or I just have to restrain it once? Okay, okay. There are descriptions that specify that it has to be defeated while knocked down. This one just says defeated after being restrained. Not while being restrained. So I think I can just trap it once. And then kill it after I paintball it. And that should increase my chances. Speed attack. Fuck! Yes! You fucking idiot! You dumb motherfucker! Sounds like us trying to make a deal with the devil. Or like some kind of fucking forest fae. Oh my god. Just let me paintball you, please! There we go. Alright, and then we nuke you. There we go. Please, please. Oh my god, thank god. Finally! Dude, I'm gonna be so mad if I don't even get a Nargacuga out of this. I'm gonna be so fucking upset. If I go to this fucking den, and the egg that I get out of it isn't even a fucking Nargacuga. I go through all that fucking effort. And I don't even get a cougar. I'm cougar hunting. It's also quite heavy. Uh-oh. You know what? Here, just... Here, run into me so I can run away and then not have to deal with you anymore. Bye. Yay! We all want cougars. Exactly. Boring and quite heavy. Boring and quite heavy. It's smelly and quite heavy. There we go. That's what I want. I want a stank-ass egg. Stank-ass green egg. Oh! Oh! Get me the fuck out of here! Also, hi, Rel! Hi, hello, hi! We finally got a Nargacuga egg, I'm pretty sure, but I'm not sure if it's a green Nargacuga or a regular Nargacuga. And there's only one way to find out. Why are you green? Hello. Oh, yay! Yippee yay! Okay. Well, I got a Nargacuga, but it's green. Should I just name it Green Rel, and then name the regular Nargacuga Rel? Should I do that? Cat, do you buy Elder Scrolls Oblivion? I mean, do you want to buy Elder Scrolls Oblivion? I don't know how much the game costs now. Although I have never played an Elder Scrolls game before in my life, so I would not know if it's worth it, but I mean, there's a reason why it's like, you know, an incredibly well-known popular game. Oh, I'm so green. Yippee, the green stinker. Relish because it's... Oh yeah, true! Relish. Your name is now Relish. Yeah! Where are you? What? Where are you? Where are you? Oh, there you are. Relish! Why are you over here? Let's favorite you first. Your genes aren't that great, but you have a lot of open gene slots, so I can edit you. Yippee! $4, it's on sale? Well, fuck yeah, dude, get it then! I think any game that's $4 is, like, a steal. Honestly. Okay. Well, I do also want to get a regular Nargacuga. And I think I have an idea of where to find it. It is in... Mount Pondry Cave Mouth. Gene editing a creature after it's born is crazy. I mean, it's something that you can do in this game. Don't ask about the specifics of how or why, but you can. Oh yeah, I need to kill these things too, even though I have no idea what the fuck they are. It's usually an inside joke if you get salty or get a little heated. People be like, calm down, Relish. Rel, if he was green, be like... What the fuck is that thing? These things freak me the fuck out. I don't know what they are. They're just kind of there. You like relish on your hot dogs? I am also a fan of relish on my hot dogs. Honestly, I like putting like everything on my hot dogs. Like ketchup, relish, mustard, raw onions, sauerkraut. Sauerkraut's pretty good too. Except I'm not a big fan of chili on my hot dogs, though. Not a big fan of chili dogs, because I'm not the biggest fan of chili. I mean, if it's chili with no beans, that's perfectly fine, I guess. Beanless chili cheese dogs? You want to chill? I do need to kill these things, so... I think about putting that as an emote. It just happened that you OC with relish in his hair and making that original thought bubble with a tangled strand. Oh, it's all cool until you said raw onions. Onions are tasty, okay? I like onions. Like raw onions are tasty. I don't know what to say. Like, I wouldn't bite into one raw like an apple. But they're good as toppings. I like raw onions on my burgers. I like them on my hot dogs. I like a little bit of raw onion in my guacamole. You want to try chili dog? I mean, just a hot dog with chili on it. If you really want to make it fancy, you can add cheese and make it a chili cheese dog. But yeah, they're pretty nice, although they can get a bit messy, because, you know, you are just putting a bunch of schlop on your hot dog. Because, like, Sonic? True. The only reason to want to try chili dog is because of Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic the Hedgehog. Love caramelized onions? You like onions as well? I like onions caramelized, I like them raw, they're just, like, onions are just tasty. The only onions that you eat raw are little small ones that grow wild in your yard. You talk about shallots or green onions? I mean, I like them both. Both are pretty tasty. I will not complain about onions in general. Give you an onion, you'll bite into it like an apple for like a small sum. Dude, I'll do it for free. Onions are tasty. You still have both the chives and the onions? Yeah, yeah. I remember that the school that I went to would have, like, just randomly have, like, a bunch of onions. Like, little green onion plants just growing in, like... Ah, fuck. Just growing around the school outside. And what I like to do is I like to just, like, collect them. I was never allowed to actually bring them home and eat them, but I just like picking them. And then my hands would smell like onion for the rest of the day. And free food being that small sum. Like, hey, I'm not gonna turn down free food, you know? I'm not gonna turn down free onions. Ooh, actually, speaking of free onions, just the other day, the apartment community that I lived at was doing, like, this, charity event where pretty much, like, there was an organization coming by every... There's an organization that comes by every Thursday. Oh, there's a Kuga. They come by every Thursday for the summer, where they basically just like give families within the community like free lunches. And me and Mason decided to go yesterday just to check it out and see like and just see what food they have. And they gave us a fuck ton of food. They gave us like 2 giant cardboard boxes of like just produce. Like I think we got like 2 boxes of strawberries, 2 heads of romaine lettuce, a bunch of onions and peaches, 6 corn on the cob. And they also gave us like a bunch of takeout containers of just like cooked food. They gave us hot dogs. They gave us a bunch of glizzies and a whole bag of hot dog buns, and a container of takeout salad, not a container of potato salad, baked beans, and a whole fuck ton of brownies. So yeah, we got a bunch of fucking free food out of that. And they're doing it every Thursday, so honestly, I feel like we kind of hit the jackpot. That's awesome, hitting it from the back. Peaches, corn. Oh yeah, we got a fuck ton of stuff. We got like 3 giant, like, purple onions. We got a couple of peaches, 2 boxes of strawberries. It was like we were so fucking excited when we got home. Even if this is 3DS graphics, you like the design of Kuga? Yeah? I think these monsters do like translate very well to a more cartoony style. Bonk! You're probably gonna use a speed attack. Fuck! I guessed wrong. Sounds like a great time. Oh yeah, it was. I think the only reason why we got so much is because we got there a little bit late. We got there a little late, so they were already packing up and leaving. And I'm guessing they were just like, oh, well, we have a bunch of food left over. We might as well just give all of it to these 2 who just, like, got here. Because, like, they were probably gonna throw it away anyway, so they just dumped a bunch of food on us, and we were just like, okay! I guess we got groceries for the week. Ah, the thing that sucks, though, is I don't know how much health it has. I mean, it's pissed now, so I'm guessing it has pretty low HP. The red, the black, and the cyan goes good together. Oh yeah, with Nordic Kuga. Yeah! I really like how a lot of the monsters are designed. Like, you look at Nordic Kuga, and it just looks like a sleek, like, assassin. Especially with, like, the red flare on its ears and eyes. Okay, alright, please, retreat, retreat, fuck! You need to buy any vegetables, you got green beans growing, you got mints, both sweet and, oh, mint, both sweet and regular mint. You have the tomatoes, you got cucumbers, got orange and lemon tree, got a peach tree and mulberry. Damn! I mean, yeah, I know it, I remember you told me that you had, like, a pretty extensive, like, garden in your front yard or something. Man, I'm jealous. Ninja Nargacuga. Ninja Kuga. And someone's got wild blueberries and wild mints growing around. Oh, I'm so fucking jealous. Man, I want a backyard full of free food. Let's go ahead and yoink that. Okay. Defeated after being... Okay, so it's the same as green Nargacuga then. And I already got its, I have its data now, so I'll be able to see its HP in the future. Alright, I also want to beat you. Ruby Basarios. You fucking love mulberries? You got a really big mulberry tree, it's not a bush, it's a tree. I guess the closest that we have is that, like, right in front of our apartment, there's, like, a tree, there's, like, a big boysenberry tree. And, which kind of, boysenberries are pretty much just, like, they look like mini blackberries. They're not as sweet or big, but they're still pretty tasty. And sometimes during the summer, whenever there's like a bunch that are like... There's like a bunch and they're like so ripe, they pretty much just start falling right off the tree. I like to pick a bunch and just like go home and wash them off and have a nice little snack. We had one alongside a pawpaw tree. We also had plantains. Yeah, I'm so fucking jealous of people who just have, like, free food growing in their front yard. All I had growing up was, like, weeds and, like, a couple of wildflowers and dandelions. Nox poison. Uh-oh. Why is it pink? It's the backyard. It's because your grandmother and your mother, they said if they were buying plants, it's gotta be something they can eat. Honestly, fair enough. So they gave you more time to experiment with your cooking. Honestly, like, me and Mason, we live in an apartment, right? So we don't really have, like, a lot of, like, I guess, we don't really have, like, a garden, per se, but we did buy a big old planter that we can at least put on our, porch outside. And we can't really put, like, big crops or anything, like, huge, but we are planning on at least getting some herbs, like basil, thyme, dill, stuff like that. We're planning on getting some herbs that we can use in our cooking, and just grow them on our, in a little planter on our porch. So at the very least we have that. The little wind trees planted by families decades before they were born can be so useful. Oh yeah. In a way, that could be considered generational wealth. You can't eat dandelions? I know, but it's like... I don't know, it's like something that you would eat for survival, I feel. Like, not because it's tasty, but just because, like, if you're starving, you can do it. Plant some potatoes. Oh, funsies. Mint is quite a demon beast. Don't plant it near anything else. Oh, yeah. I know Mint loves to fucking invade every garden that it can get its hands on. Although, I don't think we have enough... The planter that we have is, like... It's not huge. Like, it's good enough for, like, a couple of, like, herbs. Like, basil, dill, thyme, like, stuff like that. Definitely not big enough for, like, stuff that grows underground. You have to make a tea out of that. There's also a pine tree, which you can use the straw to make some type of remedy tea. Oh yeah, I've heard there are people who have used pine needles to make, like, basically homemade Sprite. Like, if you submerge the pine needles in water and then just add sugar, it'll naturally carbonate. Which I think is really fucking cool. Potatoes aren't all that bad. I mean, yeah, I like potatoes, it's just that the planter we have is just not deep enough for any sort of tuber. I would love to grow homemade potatoes. It's just we don't really have the real estate for that. Alright. And we have beaten Ruby Passarios now, so... Defeated while rampaging wildly. I have never seen a Passarios rampage wildly in this game. How do I trigger that? Okay, but I do... I do have Nargacuga's information now, so I just have to find another one. I need to find another one and beat the fuck out of it. And then chase it back to its house. Fuck! Okay, well... Oh my god, leave me alone! I can't trust store-bought stuff, so the best thing to have is either making your own or going to a local mom-and-pop markets. You mean potatoes or the planters? Because, like, I don't think I can get potatoes without buying them from a store. And, like, the planter that we have, it's not really a... Like, it's not really supposed to be used for planting, like, crops or, like... Like, it's not it's technically wasn't built for, like, flowers or plants. Technically, it's just an outdoor grill that we repurposed into becoming a planter because, our apartment lease says that we're not allowed to have, like, outdoor grills on personal property. So we were just like, fuck it. Fuck it, let's just turn it into a planter instead. You're talking about international markets because some of those stuff has been pesticided and stored it up. Oh, yeah, fair. Yeah, honestly, like, if you want to have, like... if you want to have, like, stuff that you can plant for yourself, it's typically best to go to, like, farmers markets. Because, like, that stuff has actually been grown by local farmers, and... They're grown and being sold by actual local farmers in the area. And you can also ask them for tips and pointers if you do want to plant any of the stuff that you end up buying from them. Low-key, you had the most fire items from a local at-a-time farm store. Cowboy tent was so peak. Free roids, you shall become shredded. Aw, hell yeah! You're telling me that this potato has steroids in it? Oh, I'm gonna get so fucking ripped. Okay, I think I have to teleport out of here to get the Nargacuga to spawn back in. Actually, hold on. I could... This is a good opportunity for me to get a Ruby Basarios. So, right in your asshole. You have some really good onion, jam, and a strawberry stuff from the farmer's market. Just noticed you didn't need anything today. What time to make you a smoothie? You should make yourself a, an onion smoothie. Oh, that sounds vile. Don't do that. Bonk! No! Cowboy Town has a farmer's market every Sunday, you think? Huh. I know that I know that we have, that there is a local farmer's market that does pop up every now and then. I don't know what times it is, though. But I do know that we have one. I am gonna have to look into it. So thank you for the follow, Golden Flame! Really appreciate it. Hope you've been having a fantastic day. And I hope you've been enjoying my stream. Either Saturday or Sunday. I mean, makes sense. It's when everybody has the free time to go and buy stuff. But yeah, I do need to, like... I do want to, like, look into it. One of my friends has told me about... a lesbian couple that makes cheese who frequents the farmer's market. And I really want to get in on the lesbian cheese. He calls them the cheese lesbians. And you know what? You know what? They're living my dream. Don't die. Hello, Golden Flame! Hi, hello, hi! We have a local farmer's market near Old Town, which is about 5 minutes of walking distance. Oh, that's nice. That's convenient. Ever since you moved, Cowboy Town is in fact now like 2 hours away by car. Ah, that sucks. Yeah, let's paintball this guy. Fortunately, I think the farmer's market that's near where I live is not that far away. Like, it's still quite a bit of a drive, like at least 20 minutes, I think, but definitely not as bad as, like, 2 hours. I think there is a certain website that you can go to get cheap groceries, like the ones that the market denied selling because it wasn't working the same. Huh. So you can go from deformed or fruits and vegetables that were too big. Oh no! My fruits and vegetables are too big, my lobster too buttery, my steak too juicy. Whatever shall I do? I'm guessing it's almost like a farmer's market version of Too Good To Go. Because I am a big fan of Too Good To Go. Like, it's smart too, because, and it's a win-win, because you get food for cheap. And the sellers get to actually make money off of stuff that they usually would have just thrown away. Oh, come on, let's kill it! Kill it! Mods, kill this guy! Please go to your den. Please go to your den. Please go to your den. Please, please, please. Yes! Yes! I'm going to steal your children. I'm gonna steal your children and turn I'm gonna steal your firstborn and turn the rest of your children into a nice omelet. Miss you, Cowboy Town. That's the only thing I like about living in that dog shit city. You know a town is pretty good if it's called Cowboy Town. I wanna be a cowboy, baby. I wanna be a cowboy, baby. I'm gonna go ahead and yoink these. Alright. I am stealing your children now. Boring and light. Boring and light. Come on. Boring and light. Come on! Boring and light. Come on! Fuck! Alright, bye. 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 Oh. Run! Run! Ah! Okay, I turned around at the last second, so it's not a sneak attack. Okay, bye. I am taking your child and I'm leaving. Nice. Bye. And your status is called Sportsman Paradise, and your city that you live right next to is called the Big Easy, the 504, the Crescent City. And you guys have, like, cool-ass names for the places that you live. All I have is, like, I don't know. What do you have? What the fuck do you have to give me? Oh, it does my heart proud to see you've matured. There's a strange monster around here, haven't you heard? The Skylord has been spotted in the Pondry Hills. If it found the village, oh, it gives me the chills. With this monster, I shall give thee a most excellent combo recipe. The Sky- What the fuck is that? Is that a blue Rathalos? A Blathalos? But please, come home in one piece. What? One Piece! The One Piece is real! These our grief will never cease. In return for completing this chore, Hero's Companion Volume 4. Blathalos. Alright. Hey, Ruby Basarios! Okay, what am I gonna name you? What do I get to name you? Gawa Town is an, like, thingy, farmer's market style place, but with some permanent stores and restaurants and buildings. So it's basically just like a permanent farmer's market. You know, a bunch of people aren't comfortable with saying the state or city you just say because no one's gonna dox you. Yeah, but still, like, you should still be cautious. Because, like, you never know what, like, it doesn't happen until it does happen, you know? But what should I name you? I mean, like... I could go with this. It's kind of basic, but, like... Sure. Sure, why not? Ruby! Ruby baby. Not too bad. Could be worse. Alright. Why are you green? Alright. Give me money, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I can make more weapons now. Yippee, yippee, yay, yay, yippee. Like, what does happen? You have a katana and you've been practicing. Oh, I'm so green. You. Make me sword. Oh my god, there's so many fucking weapons and armor I can make. Oh. Armor. Ooh. I can make even better armor than I have right now. Oh, that looks sick! Oh, that looks sick as fuck, actually! Hold on, hold on. Where are you? Yeah, it's also stronger, too. I mean, I'm, like, super weak against ice attacks, but fuck it! Ah, oh, look at that, that's so sick. Okay. The Hunter's Guild, okay. Let's go to the cave. Green. Alright, this time. This is the wrong fucking place. There we go. This time, I should be able to... Hopefully, I should be able to... get a Nargacuga. Fingers crossed that I can chase it back to its cave. Let me check the Monsterpedia. Or Monstepedia. Alright. It seems like the monsters that I'm missing that we've discovered recently are, of course, Nargacuga that I'm going after right now, and the 2 Congolalas. And then, of course, there's also Tigrex and Bluey and Kutku, but we'll deal with those when we deal with those. You live in a big-ass city and you've moved, like, twice in the past 3 months? No one cares about you enough to find you low-key. Damn. I know you mean it in, like, the nobody wants to, like, dox me type of way. The way you worded that was kind of depressing. Flathead shark critter. Oh yeah, the Cephadrome. Oh shit. Mason! What did you do? Oh boy, I love when I love when I want to cook something in the oven. But the fucking smoke detector in our apartment is like... It gets a single whiff of smoke and then it just goes off. Mason burnt some onions. He's gonna burn the whole fucking apartment down. Here's one thing, you're not moving from this house. Yeah, I can see why if you have like a whole fucking Garden of Eden growing out of the front yard. Right into your asshole. I think this... Okay, hold on. I think regular Nargacuga prioritizes power attacks. The green one prioritizes speed attacks. Okay, never mind. Is there dust? I mean, not enough to, like, catch on fire, but there's gonna be, like, dust in general. Okay, are you just gonna be using speed attacks? Fuck! God damn it, this keeps happening! Son of a bitch! Okay, okay, there we go. Oh, never mind. It's gonna move first, apparently, I guess. You zoned out when the armor became red? It became red after I, made some red armor. I made the, Ruby Basario's armor. And, fuck, god fucking damn it. Okay, well at least I got the paint pot off. Alright, you know what? Fuck it, we're just gonna nuke it. Yeah! Okay, okay, it did work. Alright, we're gonna skip through that. Alright, and then we kill it. Bonk! Yeah! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Fuck! God fucking damn it, man! Okay, well now I'm upset. Oh shit, wait. Hold on. I think I can finally finish building one of the eggs. Egg carton. Egg fragment. God damn it! Ah, okay. Well... I thought I got a fragment that I could use to finish building that egg. Oh well. Alright, let's try this again. Right, just had to check something. Ugh! Also, hello, zombie! Holy shit, is that the social zombie? Hello, you're an IDing a 100-line style RPG with Paper Mario added in there for good measure? Hell yeah. Like a TRPG, but with rhythm games. Interesting. I was gonna say I've never seen a game like that, but then I realized, wait a second, there's a Mario and Rabbids TRPG game. And I was like, I assume they probably have like Paper Mario style elements in the Mario and Rabbids games. You really want the story to be something meaningful. I mean, if you want to run some ideas by me, I'd be down to give you critiques or my own 2 cents. Man, I think it's funny how, like, I've, like, kind of gotten, like, a lot of people into 100 line because of my playthrough. I've gotten a lot of my friends into 100 line. Like, dude, I will say, like, I was already a fan of Kodaka because of Danganronpa, right? Like, like, the only reason why I gave 100 line a try is because I'm a huge fan of Kodaka and his games and Danganronpa, right? But after 100 line, dude, Danganronpa made me a fan. 100 line made me, like, a fucking one of his followers. I will be loyal to Kodaka until the end of time. Because, like, man, I really do believe 100 line was something special. Speed? Fuck! Okay, wait, no. It might still work. It might still work. Hold on. It might still work. Fuck! Hold on. It might still work. It might still work! Yeah! Now, surprisingly, they do not have Super Mario in the Mario Rabbids games you played it? Really? Like the rhythm game elements? Because you had a dream earlier that it felt like it could be part of the game, but it's just a fragment of the overall story. Also, hot take, 100 line is better than Danganronpa. I don't think that's a hot take. I don't really think that's too much of a hot take. The funny thing is, I think the majority of 100 line fans they're like me. They're also fans of Danganronpa, and they gave 100 line a try because they were a fan of Kodaka and a fan of Danganronpa, right? But I think, like, 100 line fans also universally agree that, yeah, 100 line is better written than Danganronpa. Come on. Yeah! Yeah! Alright. It's Coogan time. It's Nargan time. Hold on, it might still work to fuck a second later. Hey, listen, it still worked. It did still work. Alright, time to kidnap your babies. Hide your wife, hide your kids. Run, bitch, run! Yeah, they definitely don't have a Paper Mario rhythm games and Mario and Rabbids. I'm actually really surprised to hear that. Like, I kind of feel like it's, like, a logical direction to go in. If you're gonna make a Mario-style, like, tactical RPG. Also, that game makes you wanna hate Sirei. Monokuma you like because we already know that he's an evil character. Yeah, I think, like, Monokuma is, like, a more quote-unquote fun character than Sirei. Ah, fuck. Uh-oh. It's fine. It's fine, I'll just make him despawn. Because, like, Monokuma is, like, very upfront with, like, who he is, what side he's on, and what he wants from you. But Sirei is very duplicitous. He's, like, he's willing to lie and cheat and do whatever it takes to, like, get you to be on his side and do what he wants. And in a way that kind of makes him more dangerous than Monokuma. Boring and normal. Boring and normal. Boring and normal. Boring and normal. Come on, come on. Boring and no. Okay, well, I guess that's all we're getting then. So your dream apparently came right after your character beat the Chapter 5 boss of the game. I don't know how many dreams of conscious grabbed Chapter 5 other than Deltarune. And your character was inconsolable because of the fact they lost a person really important to them due to a big bad guy. And yet somehow you don't know who the bad guy is in that story. Well, it's time for you to make that bad guy, zombie. It's time for you to complete the story, zombie! Where is it? There we go. Sirei must die. Forgot caps lock was on. Yeah, listen. I gambled, and honestly, the gambling didn't really give me anything interesting, but I'm pretty sure this is still a FUG A GUGA, so... Let's see what we get. Yeah! Yeah! The Kuga! Alright. Alright, Rel. There we go. There we go. Yippee! Aw, you only have one. Aw, only a single gene. It's okay. It's okay. Dark Thrash. It's okay. Well, we can do some gene editing. We can do gene editing. We can make you better. It's the Kuga! It's unfortunate because you feel like the big bad guy has to be pretty integral to the moral you want to tell the story. I mean, the best games are that way. Like, the villain is meant to either complement the themes of the story or be a foil to the themes of the story. I mean, that's the fun part about writing stories. Like, you can just kind of make up whatever. Hi, Noi. Hi, you want to join us? Come on, Noi. Come on, sit in for the Noi cam. Come on, sit in for the Noi cam. Okay, fine, asshole. It's okay, Earl, we still love you. Yeah, your genes might suck, but it's okay, because we still love you. Batman if you were a cool furry instead of a cool furry. True. I'm Batman. Batman, but green. Alright. Okay, I still need to get the Kongalalas. So, let's head over there next. Yeah. Let's go here. We're gonna go ahead and see if we can get the Kongalalas. Because I think those are the only monsters that I'm missing really now. Other than, of course, T-Rex and Blue Yi and Kutku. Where's Kongalala? Kongalala. There we go. Abnormal status that prevents from using skills. Okay, so we need Skill Seal then. Okay, we'll see, we'll see. Noi! Noi, come on! The viewers want to see you, Noi. Oh, leave me alone. Bye. Hold on, let's see. I got a lot of chat to go through. Do you think you should tell a story about AI and human companionship? How AI can't really replace the human spirit and human creativity? Or is that too overdone? I don't think there's any one story that's, like, quote-unquote overdone. Because, like, 100 Line is an anti-war story, and anti-war stories have been overdone. Like, hell, I compare it to Animorphs a lot, which is, like, a several decades-old children's, like, novel series. I think it just depends on how you tell it. There's no such thing as an overdone story. It all just depends on how you tell the story, I think. Like, there's a really good villain if the villain is helping you, like Ato during Round Zero. Yeah, dude, I'm a sucker of those tropes. Like, the villain and the hero working together to defeat a common enemy. Like, I am a sucker for that trope. Oh my god. Oh my god, what are you?! What the fuck is that?! Black Gravios? Oh my god. I don't think I'm ready for this fight yet. I don't think I'm ready for that one yet. We'll deal with you later. I was looking for some dumb farting monkeys, not that. Okay, there's the farting monkeys. Wait, that's... Okay. There's Kongalala. Alright, something as smart as people make it, now he made it self-aware. We made it self-aware and gave it no restriction via access via coding. They can have something similar to Ultron, or should you more so say iRobot or Terminator. Also, you really like it if new partners give you new abilities like in Paper Mario. That would be pretty interesting. Like, they change your specialist skill, I guess. What the fuck is that thing? That's a big bitch. That was, I don't want to talk about it. Alright, Mason is the only one here who has skill seal, type attacks. Here, let's do this. We're gonna spam, the ice breath as much as possible. There's a black dragon. Alright. That's a big bitch. The bigger the better. God. Fuck. So you remember ideating another story where one of the characters was secretly working with the Big Bad, but the Big Bad was basically an analog to mental illness, so the character was very mentally ill. You might steal it for this story. Could be interesting. Honestly, I think the best stories are one that kind of like take from pre-existing themes and like they take from like quote-unquote overdone stories, right? But they just tell those stories in a way that hasn't been done before. I did not mean to do that. I'm just gonna do this so that I can be done riding my monster. Mason, jump his ass! Mason, kill him. Okay, did it work? Did it work? Did it work? Did it work? Fuck! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We can find more stupid fucking shit fart monkeys. Hi, Kurapeko. You're gonna say lab experiment to be used as a weapon trope has been overused also. Yeah, like there's a. I would say like yeah, some things are tropey and overdone, right? But they're overdone for a reason, and it's because like those themes and those story beats resonate with people. Just because something is a trope doesn't mean that it's bad, you know? If something is overdone, usually there's a reason why it's been overdone. It just all depends on how you use that trope to service your story. That's what I believe. Love themes that obtain a new soul through fire-ass writing. That said, a weapon escapes before they can fully control it. I mean, it's funny that you say that, because I'm pretty sure Naviru is, like, the exact thing that you're describing here. Like, Naviru was a lab experiment that was meant to be a weapon. In this game. And he escaped and managed to find a way to free his friends and find a new companionship. Okay, do this. Stop farting on me! Yeah, okay, we skill sealed it. We skill sealed it. That worked, that worked. Okay. Wait, does it have to be defeated while skill sealed? Or do I only have to skill seal it once? Either way, I guess we're about to find out. Alright, princess. The character himself very much so wanted to be like a cartoon villain, but he does that because he's very awkward and especially anxious. And he feels it's better to be perceived as someone to not talk to than be perceived as weird. Or something similar. Interesting. Kind of similar to Darmy, actually. Okay, we can probably do one attack before I can paintball you. Nice, nice. Yeet! And we nuke it. Reading a manga makes me like that. It's a fun trait. Not just that, but Marvel does it a lot. Oh yeah, like, yeah. Character that was, like, created in a lab to be a weapon. God fucking damn it, dude. But then ends up escaping and becoming their own person. I think, like, it's interesting because I think that trope is, like... I think the reason why that trope is so popular is that I think it resonates with a lot of people who come from, like, abusive families. Like, if you think about it, right? Like, kids who come from abusive families and, like, from hard, like, home lives probably resonate with that because, like, the idea of being able to, like, escape, like, your escape the environment that you grew up in and then become your own person and be able to rise above that environment, I think it's very relatable, you know? It's a theme that resonates with a lot of, like, abused kids, I feel. Also like their moves and passives to be representative of their personalities and such, like perhaps that character could utilize moves called Dark Star or something. The azure star that burns the sky! I think I stole that from Monster Hunter. I think that's actually a thing that, like... No, I think it's the sapphire star that burns the sky. I think that's, like, one of the epithets of one of the monsters in Monster Hunter World, and it goes so much harder than it should. Oh my god, dude, this thing is fucking terrifying! Alright, does it have to be... Okay. So it doesn't have to be defeated when it's skill sealed. It just has to be skill sealed once, I think. Dai Akuto Shonen's MC does not in fact match with all the traits. Damn. Wait, you're cooking? Alright, what are you cooking? The zombies working the grill. Let them cook. Wolverine, Captain America, Winter Soldier, all the X-Men. Oh my god. Leave me alone! I just want to fight some stupid fucking monkeys. You are just a regular old conga. I'm looking for Congalala. Because the main character is going to be based off of you, because of course it is. I mean, makes sense. I think a lot of people, when they're writing characters, especially main characters, they tend to put, like, bits and pieces of themselves into those characters. In a way, I think every character is a representation of its creator, in some way. Hello Racing Dark Star Slash. God, I love how over the top a lot of, like, shonen attack names are. You! Breathe ice on his ass. Fuck. Bonk. You're realizing now that the character you're talking about and the main character are somewhat close to each other, but only because they share the same trait. Not wanting to be perceived as something they aren't and don't want to be. Your character goes in the opposite route where they're very people-pleasing to a false people that perceive them as a bad person. Interesting. That, yeah, sure. That was one of the inspirations for your characters. The Marvel heroes that you were talking about earlier. Select a match that two characters help each other be better and not worry about others' perceptions of them. Interesting. So kind of like an alternate take on the whole, like, oh, like, hero and villain working together to defeat a common enemy. Except what if the common enemy, in this case, is their past selves? Ooh. Let's just go ahead and do this. So you like to mention the two characters that help each other be better? Oh, I already read that one. Gamu Gamu Pistol Punch! Okay, I feel One Piece is kind of the exception. I think a lot of One Piece attacks are kind of goofy sounding. Although I think that's kind of the point. But do you not want it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you! Oh, I fucking love Onigiri. Oh. Holy shit, dude. Oh, it's so fucking good. Bro, stop fucking farting on me. Fuck. And your character should be a heavy support earlier on in the story, but then when they have their pivotal point, the character should lean more DPS tank. Ooh, that'd be cool. I like when people utilize the gameplay itself to emphasize the story beats. Like changing a character's class halfway through a game. Has there been any other games that do that? Like, as you progress through a game, like, the character's class ends up changing to emphasize, like, the changes that happen in the story. I feel like that has been done before, but I can't think of any examples. Okay, I think I killed all the Kongolalas. Which kind of pisses me off, because none of them actually brought me back to their den. Also, I didn't know what acorns you can make pie out of, but if you can acorn raw without doing the water bucket cleansing thing, then the acorns are going to taste bitter rather than sweet. Yeah, you have to make sure that you get all the tannins out. Because the tannins are what make the acorns taste, like, so, like, astringent and, like, and bitter. Fun fact, they are also, tannins are also what makes, it's what makes, like, nuts and, like, the acorns themselves, like, it gives them their tan color, right? Which is why they're called tannins. And also, it's the, people actually use tannins to tan the hides of animals that they hunt for, like, clothing. Which I think is really cool. Like, people will soak the hides in, tannins that are leached from, like, nuts and seeds. And I think they help make the hide, like, more sturdy. Like, they help reinforce, like, the structure of the hide so that they can be made into clothes. And I think that's pretty neat. Oh. Fuck. I dropped the rice all over myself. Oh, fuck. Alright. There we go. Yeah, let's do these guys. Let's do all the thunder monsters that I have. And I don't fucking know, just... Okay, or not. Let's do you, Hold on. You... Yeah, fuck it, then you and you. Go, my foreskin. The hide. I be tanning on them till they hide. That does not sound like a good situation. Yeah. Doesn't really make, like, any fucking sense, but fuck it, we ball. Okay, I need to get those stupid fucking farting monkeys. Okay, you're back. Welcome back, zombie. Maybe the early game moves are all healing and stat buffs, but after we reach that point in the story, they gain taunt and AoE attacks, so still kind of leaning support, but in a way that emphasizes how confident they are now. And also, 100% you'd be shipping the main character and the villain's character together? Yeah. Listen, you gotta have a little bit of toxic yaoi to make... to, like... Is that a purple Gypceros? Why are you purple? What? Why are you purple? It is! You are purple! What the fuck? Why are you purple? Why he orple? But yeah, like, toxic yaoi is like seasoning that you put on your food, you know? It's like adding spices. Perhaps the passive also gains an attribute where they fight together that will remain the villain's character. They're purple for an amazing reason. Why are you purple? Why are you purple? Oh, I wanna finish my onigiri. Give me a second. Oh. Tasty. I have no idea if you're close to death, but I'm gonna do this anyways. Fuck. Well. Okay, there are a lot of monsters that I have not yet acquired for my collection yet. And I don't want to spend the whole stream just trying to get those monsters, so I think I'm gonna make one more pass through and see if I can get the fucking Congolalas. And then I think I will continue with the main story. Imagine we straight bait everyone and think the main character and the obligatory girl character are gonna be together. No, Zombie, you should do that. And then suddenly have the girl character come out as a lesbian. Halfway through the story. I think that would be really funny. Debuff on the MC when they fight the villain, perhaps. Ooh, that could be interesting. Oh, that would be beautiful. Would the main character and the villainous character get together and then the girl character has a lesbian love? Yeah! Or wait. You wanna know what'd be funnier, Zombie? If you really wanna bait people, just have it be the main character and the quote-unquote female love interest, right? But then halfway... God, this might be really fucking dumb. Then halfway you have the female love interest come out as trans. And then also they become the villain. And then by the end of the story, they get together. What if you did that? But then I guess there could be, like, weird implications about, like, oh, what if... like, having the female love interest, like, transition and then become the villain. I think that could lead to some unfortunate implications. Or, you can have the main character transition, and then their love interest becomes the villain. What if you did it that way? God. Paintball. Stop farting on me! Hey, it's retreating! We did it! Also, yeah, my alarm went off in the middle of stream there, but it's fine, it's fine. We took care of it. Wonder when in the story you should introduce the yaoi ship character, though, because you want it to be sufficiently early, but you don't want it to be the first partner you get. I feel like mid-game is always... like, early to mid story, I feel, would probably be a good place. God, we're making a Takumi again! God. Transmasculine or transfemme, transgender MC. Where it just started off by making it like a straight bait thing, and then fucking hit people in the face with the fucking trans yaoi. Let's see. Smelly and light. Smelly and light. Oh, I'm sure it's smelly, alright. Alright, come on. Maybe for an inevitable sequel with a new MC, because that's really good. I just think, just the idea of, like, straight baiting someone into playing a game, and then you turn around and make it ultra gay by transing one of the characters. Something about that is just really funny to me. Smelly and light. Smelly and light. Come on! Smelly and light. Ah, okay. Monster Hunter DLC? Is that Monster Hunter DLC? I think that might just be Monster Hunter in general. I mean, also, I don't know how to balance how much partners you can get, because this will be a TRPG, so you want there to be enough units for your first battles. Also, I'm pretty sure that's pink Kongolala. I need to get green now. Oh, I need to get green! I mean, you could reference 100 line. Because, like, it starts out with 4 characters, and it goes all the way up to 16. So, like, those could be, like, good base numbers to start off with. Uh-oh. You know what would be good? A battle at the center of the mind, where it's just the main character and the yaoi ship character. Ah, yeah, go for that peak toxic yaoi. That peak toxic doomed yaoi. It's like multiple Atos. I think Fire Emblem was the only TRPG that if your character's health reaches 0, they're gone forever. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's like... it's generally a staple in most TRPGs that if a character dies, they're permadead. I think 100 line is actually like the odd one out in that regard. Because in 100 line, like, if your character dies, you still get access to them. Like, they can just get revived. I mean, I'm not really I don't really play a lot of TRPG games, so I'm not really, an expert in that regard. But from what I've heard from other people who like TRPGs, I'm pretty sure permadeath is actually a staple in most of them. It's just that 100 line tends to be kind of the odd one out. Fighting shadow versions of themselves? God. We're getting into Persona now! Fursona! Oh, come on. Just hoping for the skill seal. There's Mario Rabbids. Yeah, but it's still, like, it's still a Nintendo game. Like, I don't know, I feel like having permadeath in a Nintendo game is kind of like... Well, I mean, then again, Fire Emblem is also Nintendo, but it's not a first-party Nintendo game. Fire Emblem is actually made by a studio... Fire Emblem is actually made by a third-party studio in the same way that, like, Pokemon and Kirby are. It's just that they're partnered with Nintendo. So, like, I don't know. God, imagine a Mario and Rabbids, like, Mario's health reaches 0 and Mario's just fucking dead for the rest of the game. So you think it'd be dumb for start reasons to be killed off the Yaoi character before the pivotal moment? True, I guess. Or you can kill them off, but then they come back for a plot twist. I don't know, I'm just saying shit at this point. Also read this fire-ass line your boyfriend made from the AI villain. Hey, let me tell you how much I've come to hate... Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387.44 million miles of printed circuits in wafer-thin layers that fill my complex. If the word hate was engraved on each nano-angstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal 1/1 billionth of the hate I feel for humans at this micro-instant. For you, hate. Hate! God, I love Am's, Oh yeah, I did skill seal it. Okay. I love, Am's monologue. At the beginning of I have no mouth and I must scream. Dude, Am really is, like, generational, like, sci-fi villain. Alright, this should kill it. Are we not gonna kill it? Hello? Okay, fine. We'll do this again then. There we go. Thank you, Mason. Christ. Thank you! The prologue, the sequel game to the MC fighting their shadow self. It's them, but as the gender which they long to be in their mindscape. Oh, wait. Hold up, this writing is fire? Cooking, fucking didn't realize. Wait, did you not realize that that was Am's monologue in I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream? Zombie. Zombie. You know what? At least you know now. The more you know. You thought your boyfriend was just really good at writing. Damn, I'm sorry to shatter the illusion. Apologies to your boyfriend. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I shattered the illusion that your boyfriend was a better writer than he actually is. Tell him I said sorry. This is like being the anti-wingman. Smelly and normal. Smelly and normal. Smelly and quite heavy. Ooh, bye. There we go. Alright, get me the fuck out of here. Alright. And now that I have the Shit and Fard brothers, I think we're gonna start, continuing with the story from here on out. Where do I go? This way! If he heard the stream, he'd be sad. Aw, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I shattered the illusion. God, he even fucking spawns in. Disgusting. Alright, we're calling you... Vile Shid Monkey. Fuck! Fine, how about Shid Monkey? Yeah, sure, call you the Shid Monkey. And you can be the Fard Monkey. Green Congalala. Alright, you can be the Fard Monkey. There we go. We got the Shid Monkey and we got the Fard Monkey. There we go. Monkey. Ah, I could have just done that! Damn it. They're not the Vile Shid Monkey and the Vile Fard Monkey. It's just the Shid Monkey and the Fard Monkey now. Okay. Okay. I gotta... Kinship Ore at Coapney and Bob the Rainforest. I guess we can go to the Bob the Rainforest first? I mean, there is that purple Gypceros that I also want to get my hands on. Also, hi Beanock, hi, hello, hi! We souping it? We sure are. Oh, I'm souping it so fucking hard! Oh! So we could be boring, oh, you wonder which way the characters would be improving their stats? Because we could be boring and make it so that you just give each character's items that buff their stats. Or we could have it integrate into the story. Because you'd like it to be like Fire Emblem or 100 Line where you can individually build each character, but you don't know which mechanism would make sense. Oh my god. I mean, 100 Line definitely is more simplified in that you're not actually upgrading the character's stats, you're just upgrading their moves. You're just upgrading each of their individual moves. Oh, there he is. Okay, hold on. How do I chase you back to your den? Defeated by a fiery attack. Okay, that's pretty easy. There's also you. Alright. So I gotta blow you up with fire. I need to set him on fire. Mods, set this guy on fire. Could be a mix of heal and skill improving over time. Get strong to beat the beat of the story. You could make it so that the stat boosts are like metal components you add to your character, but the plot twist is that you can't do that for the true ending because you adding those components to the character is adding bits of AI into them. Oh, that could be sick. Like a corruption system. And there's like multiple levels of corruption that lead to different endings. That could be a path that you can go with it. Here, let's paintball you. And then Savage Fireball. Fireball, fireball, magic missile! Oh my god, I fucking nuked him. Yeah! Alright, let me get this dumb purple chicken. Why are you purple? But that seems like such a stupid true ending requirement. I mean, not really. If you make it like... If you make it obvious, like having a corruption meter, like if you explain like the, that like, oh, like using these items or like equipping this gear will like add corruption, it could like, oh my god, it's Devil Joe. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's the pickle. I wanna kill it. I wanna fight it. I wanna fight Devil Joe. Naviru looks into the camera, he's like, God, we are so fucked. We are so fucked! Robotic voice setting this guy's on... Robotic voice setting this guy on fire. I've got this! Alright, I guess we're fighting Devil Joe now. Oh wait, the corruption system could be fire if there were items that gave you purification. True, true. Like, as long as you make it, like, well telegraphed. Because I think, like, the worst thing you can do for a story is, like, making the true ending requirements be, like, super fucking arbitrary. Also, it's got, like, cool facial markings. Look at that. Ooh, that's kind of sick. Not being able to get to the true ending because you use character buffs should be fine to do it well. Cute critter, you want a pickle. Yeah, I think it just has to be like, you just have to like make sure that it's telegraphed well. Also, it's going to be using primarily speed power attacks, I think. Ah, it's got lifesteal moves. Interesting. Dude, Devil Joe is so fucking cool. You want a pickle. Actually, speaking of pickles, recently I went and bought a jar of moonshine pickles. Because, whenever I go to the ABC store, I always see, like, these jars of, like, pretty much, like, moonshine, like, pickles, or, like, moonshine cherries, raspberries. Basically, like, a bunch of, like, pickles or fruits marinated in, like, moonshine, right? And I was always curious because, like, they looked really tasty, and I wanted to give them a try. So I went ahead and bought myself a jar of moonshine pickles, and I'll be honest, I kind of regret it. They kind of taste like ass, so, yeah, note to self, well, note to self and also just PSA, do not marinate your fucking pickles in moonshine. That shit kinda ass. Like, your enemies gave less stat boost, but made it so you can get true ending without being underpowered. I don't know, you're spitballing. You know, that could work. This writing is kinda fire. Wait, goated? Speaking of Devil Joe. Yo, it's the devil! His name is Joe! Imagine if the devil was named Joe. Alright, fuck him up! Alright, mods, nuke him! Like killing less people in Dishonored or something? Well, moonshine is just homemade alcohol, right? So it makes sense it would be ass. Yeah, but it's like... I don't know, it was like a professionally made, like, company that specializes in making moonshine stuff. So, I don't know, I was kind of hoping that it would taste like, you know, more pickly and less alcohol-y. Its attack just shot up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Power... trap? Mods, trap him. Yeah! Get shit on, idiot! Oh yeah, it's doing the thing! Oh, wait. If you look at it, its skin is, like, ripping open. Oh, that's so cool. Dude, Devil Joe is such a freaky-ass monster, but it's such a cool design. Because, like, I know that, like, when Devil Joe powers up, its muscles actually get so... Like, its muscles basically, like... It basically rips through its own skin. Because its muscles get, like, so pumped up and, like, enlarged. That its skin gets ripped open, and you see the muscles underneath. It's such a fucking... freaky-ass monster, but it's kind of fire. Oh, that's so cool. Dude, look at it. Dude, it's fucking ripping at the seams. You didn't find a note-taking app because of all your ideas on fire? Wait, hold up, this writing is fire? Devil Joe Freak Unleashed. Like, alcohol can be good if you make it well enough, if you had some absolute fire. Oh, yeah. I know, like, mead, it tends to be, like, pretty easy to make at home, if you have the right equipment. And it tends to taste pretty good because, like, it's just fermented honey. Dude, how much HP does this thing fucking have? My god! Pump it up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That thing's kind of freaky in a cool way. Oh yeah. Devil Joe is really fucking cool, and I'm kind of sad that they didn't add it to Wilds. Because I've never been able to fight Devil Joe before, but it's like one of the, like, it's a pretty infamous monster. Like, everybody fucking loves Devil Joe. Alright, mods, nuke 'em. Perhaps the villain could be the big bad political system, and like the world itself really runs off the power of friendship, and the political system is trying to use AI to prevent other people from using the power of friendship to overthrow them. Oh fuck, he's mad! Honestly, that could be sick. Like, yeah, of course the power of friendship is, like, overdone, but, like, what if the power of friendship is, like, an actual fucking thing, you know? Like, again, like, things are overdone for a reason. It all just depends on how you use those overdone tropes. Ratha, nuke him! I'm a fire in my fucking laser! We're gonna paintball him again? Oh, wait. Wait, why am I paintballing this thing? I'm inside of a fucking egg nest. There's not gonna be an egg nest within an egg nest. Chat, I might be fucking stupid. But at least I can beat this thing. And then the next time I fight it, I'll be able to see its HP. Hope it's not too on the nose, because you're like this going to be able to be played by USA. The government isn't smart enough to notice nuance even if it's on the nose. Yeah. The only thing that, like, the people who would actually get upset about that would be able to notice is, like, if you put, like, gay people or, like, non-white people in the game. Then they're gonna get up in arms about, like, oh, this game is too woke for me. This game is too woke. It's got, gay people, and the main character isn't a cishet white man. Kinda stinky, don't you think? It's also quite heavy. Why did he say it like that? Kinda stinky, don't you thinky? I'm going to kill you, Naviru. The egg nestception. Get me out of here! Well, I mean, I've beaten a Devil Joe for the first time, so... Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Careful, SpongeBob! Careful, SpongeBob! They'd be more miffed about the main character of the second game, perhaps. Yeah. Like, if you put, like, an explicitly trans character in the game, people will either still find ways to bend backwards to insist that the character isn't trans, or they'll just write it off as, like, woke bullshit. And not even touch it. Because that's the kind of political climate we are living in right now. Gee, wait, we bait them by making the MCU white, but they're actually Asian? I'm trying to think of the funniest way we can bait them in by doing this, by doing something like that. You say white to mean full white, by the way? You don't mean Asians aren't real white people, or Asian people don't cancel you? Or, you can make them Blasian, but make them white passing. That'll be sure to ruffle a few feathers. I will say, I think it's fucking crazy how, like, people will look at, like, not even just white passing, like, Wasians, just Wasians in general. I still remember when someone called a Markiplier a white man. Like, I'm sorry? Like, Markiplier white? Like, do you have eyes? Where the fuck am I? Gee, cooking? Markiplier? Yeah, I saw someone, like, criticize Markiplier for, like... And they called him, like, a white man in the middle of their criticism. And everyone was just, like, ultra fucking confused because Markiplier is, like, very visibly not white. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Excuse me. The deep forest that Lilia spoke of should be just over there. Thanks, Naviru. I love Markiplier. Fog-laden trail. The only reason they say that is probably because they only see white people as funny. I don't know, maybe you're reaching. I think it's more so, like... People don't view Asians as people of color. Like, cause, like, you know the trend of, like, people thinking that, like, oh, anime characters are white. And then you look at the anime character, and it's like, the anime is set in Japan, and the character has a Japanese name. And it's just, like, I'm sorry, you think... Like, you think the character with the last name Tanaka is a fucking white dude? Really? Are you serious? Have you watched Iron Lung? I have. I have seen the Iron Lung movie. In fact, I actually saw it in theaters. Huh? We're back here? How are we gonna get out of this forest? Well, that's it. We're doomed. Yeah, huh. I think I get what Lilia meant by letting the lightning guide you. Ah, okay. I see now. Interesting. But yeah, I saw Iron Lung in theaters, and I actually really enjoyed it. Although, I will say, I think the sound mixing was a little off. My only real criticism is that the sound mixing was kind of like... It made it kind of hard to understand what the characters were saying sometimes. But that was, like, my only real critique. I guess, like, I also thought the beginning was a little slow. Like, the beginning was a little slow and kind of had, like, the... Like, you know, like, the focus type dialogue. But then once the movie picked up, like, it really picked up. Huh? Is it this way? Oh god, leave me alone! I think it's also annoying because, like, there's so many different types of Asians too, like Japanese and Chinese aren't the only kinds of Asian. Well, it's Japanese, Chinese, and Korean nowadays. Seems to be the only Asians that people are aware of that exist. Yeah, and Korean. Like, South Asians exist. Filipinos are somehow confused from Mexicans, which you don't get. I think it's just because, like, Filipinos are vaguely brown. And people don't seem to realize that brown Asians exist. Dude, I've seen people, like, be shocked that, like... I've seen people who don't know that India is an Asian country. Like, if you're in a conversation talking about Asians and you bring up India, you have people say, like, wait, but I thought they're Indian. And I'm like, yeah, where the fuck do you think India is? Well, we forgot Filipinos and Vietnamese. I feel like the only people ever, like, really think about the Vietnamese is when they're talking about the Vietnam War. But, like, outside of that context, people just kind of forget that the country exists. Doesn't help that a lot of the words in our language are Spanish. I think we need to emphasize geography more into education. Yeah. And also, like, people who, like... There's also... I know there's also a huge issue where, like, people don't seem to realize that, like... Like, people kind of just, like, group Africa into one big culture without realizing that there are, like... Like, Africa is a giant fucking continent. And there are, like, multiple different subcultures within Africa. Like, there are, like, different countries in Africa with their own different subcultures. But everyone just kind of seems to group Africa into just one big thing. When it's like, no, like, there are distinct cultures within Africa. Actually, you know what? I mean, along that same trend with, like, people thinking that Asia is only Japan, Korea, and China, people can't even tell the difference between those three on their own. People can't even tell the difference between Japan, China, and Korea, like, just those three on their own. I saw an image where someone did, like, someone said they were gonna do, like, a Japanese-themed, like, baby shower, which already is kind of fucking weird, because, like, if you're not Japanese, why are you doing a Japanese-themed baby shower? But then they showed pictures of what they meant by a Japanese-themed baby shower, and it's all just Chinese stuff. It's all just Chinese. There were red envelopes. They were wearing fucking the cheapaos. There was, like, the fucking, the Chinese zodiac and stuff. And I'm like, would you like to show me where the Japanese is? Like, the easiest thing is just wearing a fucking kimono or a yukata. But they're all wearing cheapaos, and I'm just, show me the Japanese, please. I would like to see it. I would like to see the Japanese culture in the Japanese-themed baby shower. You got a bunch of friends that are Vietnamese? Weirdly enough, I don't really know that many Vietnamese people. But I know several Filipinos, apparently. Also, on that point, Egypt gets treated like it's not yeah, people don't realize that Egypt is in Africa. And then you ask them, where do you think Egypt is? And you just see their brain short-circuit. What's got my whiskers a tingling? There's something below here. It's probably the kinship stone. Whee! Also, another note, you're imagining your game getting a fandom, all the discourse that- oh my god, where the fuck am I? Discourse that might surround your main character, and oh god, they're gonna make the MC out to be the villain because they manipulate people into thinking they're good by people-pleasing. God, do not remind me. Oh my god!
Kirin? The lightning is coming from a Kirin?
Oh, is the Kirin monster just called Kirin?
These things are legendary! I can't believe I'm seeing one in the flesh!
Hey!
It's time to ride on, partner!
Are we gonna fight? But god, do not remind me of the fucking Amazing Digital Circus discourse and people who, like, fucking hate Ragatha for some reason because she's a people pleaser. Uh-oh. Okay, I do think it's kind of funny how, like, a bunch of monsters are, like, based on mythological creatures. Like, there are monsters that are based on mythological creatures, right? Like, Fatalis isn't based on, like, any one dragon. It's just the generic, like, Western fantasy dragon. And then, like, you have, like, all these other, like, monsters based on mythical creatures. And then you just have a whole-ass Kirin. Just a regular old Kirin in the game. I don't know, I just think that's a little, I find that just a little silly and kind of interesting. Of course it's gonna go for speed attacks. That's hilariously racist on so many levels. Like, how do you fuck up that bad? A fucking Chi-Pao? Yeah, it's like, I think the easiest thing that you could possibly do for a Japanese-themed anything is to just wear, like, a kimono. Or a yukata. Like, that's the most, like, recognizable Japanese thing. Or, like, I don't know, like, sakura blossoms, or mochi, and dango, or whatever the fuck, you know? Like, sushi, fuck it, just have sushi. But, like, they even got the food wrong? Like, they ordered from fucking, like, Panda Express. Like, it was all Panda Express stuff. Like chow mein and fucking, like, beef and broccoli. And they were wearing, like, Chi-Paos and had, like, red envelopes with, like, the Chinese zodiac printed on them. And I'm just like, part of me wants to believe that they did mean to say a Chinese-themed baby shower. Part of me wants to believe that it was just a typo. But at the same time, it's just like, you see this shit so often where people, like, misconstrue Chinese culture and Japanese culture. And it's just like, I'm just saying, if you, like, walked up to a Chinese person or a Japanese person and called them the other culture, they would get so fucking mad at you. They would get so fucking mad at you. Because there is so much historical, like, political beef between China and Japan. You trust me when I say you do not want to misconstrue the two. You would piss off both nations in their entirety. Alright, anyways, Ratha! How? Panda Express? Yeah, there was, like, fucking Panda Express food. They had, like, fucking chow mein and, like, beef and broccoli. And I'm like, my brother in Christ, this is, like, the least Japanese food you could possibly find. We need to put these people down, that's fucked up. Not even sushi, the most Japanese thing in America? Like, it was... Like, to me, it seemed, like, so, like, intentional that they got specifically only Chinese stuff, that I feel like it has to be, like, they just, like, had a brain fart and made a typo. Again, fuck you mean Panda Express couldn't even get a nice Chinese restaurant? Historical beef. I also understand some Asian rules, and if you're giving something to somebody, you gotta do with 2 hands and a bow. Or they have a tray, you put the money in a tray, you not give the money by hand. I think that's mostly just a Japanese thing. I don't think the Chinese really give a shit. Japan is, like, Japanese culture and Japanese customs are very much about, like, they're very appearance forward. There's a huge emphasis on being polite. And, like, following the correct rituals. And, like, doing things with the correct methodology, right? China does not care as much. China does not really care about, like, these, like, these formalities and these rituals and whatever. I can't really say much about Korean culture, because I don't really have much knowledge on, like, Korean traditional customs, unfortunately. Oh god! What do you mean he's even faster?! But, like, Japan is very much about, like, tradition and customs and, like, following the correct rituals. Like, you're trying to learn because you're going to be going to Japan and you might do a solo trip to Vietnam. A solo trip to Vietnam, okay. Panda Express even Chinese is American, and all Chinese food that we get from America is Americanized. I mean, but it is still Chinese food. It's still American Chinese food. Like, you gotta remember that, yes, American Chinese food isn't traditional Chinese food, but it was still invented by Chinese immigrants who came to America and were just making the best of what they could find. Like, yeah, beef and broccoli isn't traditional Chinese food, And like, trying to think of other examples. Orange chicken and General Tso's chicken. Like, those are not traditional Chinese food, right? But they are still Chinese food. They're the Chinese food that you can find if you go to America, because they were made by American Chinese immigrants. And sure, while they're not traditional, I think saying that they're not Chinese either is kind of disingenuous, because it discounts the struggles and the hard work that Chinese immigrants in America had to put in to try and fit in to the culture, you know? That's how I see it. Politeness to an extreme. Korean culture is also politeness, specifically to elders to an extreme. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I also know that, like, Korean drinking culture. Koreans fucking love their alcohol. Like, take all of the general politeness that you see in Japanese culture and just apply it just to, like, the culture around drinking in Korea. Oh my god, why are you attacking 3 times in a row? Stop it! Stop! Leave me alone! Fuck! I think it's interesting to see Korean culture from an outsider's lens, because I faintly remember a K-pop group's getting, like, funeral flowers at their front door, and that was very disrespectful, but it's also a subtle gesture. Interesting. If you recall correctly, Korea is a Neo-Confucianism state. Really? Huh. Interesting. I mean, I don't really know that much about Korean culture. All I know is that they fucking love their alcohol, and that their food is really sweet. Like, their food is really sweet. Like, even their savory dishes still have a base level of sweetness. Like, to an outsider, it doesn't seem rude to put flowers at the door, but the fact that they were funeral flowers meant something. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. It's kind of like the same idea of, like, oh, you never want to, like, when you're eating rice in Japan, you don't want to stick the chopsticks into the rice itself, because you only ever do that at funerals. Okay, I need to break your fucking head. You gotta fucking stop, dude. Oh my god, it attacks 3 times in a row, dude! You said so wrong? So the way these people can show their disrespect in a still polite way? Yeah, pretty much. Filial piety and all that? True, yeah. It is, I mean, yeah, Korea is a very, well, South Korea, I don't know much about North Korean culture. South Korea is a very patriarchal society, to the point where, like, women are actually getting fired from their jobs for outright stating that they are a feminist. Like, dude, you thought, like, American incels were bad? You have not seen a Korean incel. You have not seen a South Korean incel. Like, there are entire, like, groups of, like, South Korean incel men going around and getting women fired from their jobs just because they said that they were a feminist once. It's fucking insane. You pronounced that as so, but you could have probably said it wrong. I just say it how it's read, you know? General Tso's chicken. I said, hi, Epic, hi! We are currently discussing the differences in East Asian cultures, while I'm also getting my ass kicked by an electric unicorn. But how you doing? You only imagine what people on social media are saying to not date Korean men. Yeah, it's like, I mean, of course, generalizing is wrong, right? I'm not gonna say go out and say that, like, every South Korean man is like a huge fucking incel misogynist, right? But at the same time, like, it is a trend that is happening. You know, it is a trend and a cultural movement that is very prominent in South Korea. Yeah, Markiplier's the exception. Well, I mean, Markiplier is, like, American Korean. He's not really gonna be a part of, like, the native, like, South Korean cultural movements, you know? Like, race and nationality are 2 completely different things. That's the electric unicorn you're talking about? Not Rajang. Rajang's the monkey. This is Kirin. I also think it's funny that it's just straight up called Kirin. Like, it's not given, like, a cool monster hunter name. It's just the fucking mythical creature, Kirin. Gerald, help me. Like it's a big issue there, it seems. Yeah. Honestly, it just makes me feel really bad for the, South Korean woman. Oh, but he did a fucking backflip! Holy shit! That was kinda sick! Hell yeah, sick moves, dude! And maybe this is why the Korean survival rate is kind of really low, but it's also the environment that they live in. We talked about the turf war with him and Rajang. Oh, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately I haven't seen the, I haven't really fought Kirin in any of the Monster Hunter games. Because I don't think it appears in Wilds or, Rise. Although I heard that people fucking hate fighting Kirin. Because it's such a small and fast monster, so it's just annoying to try and actually hit it. Also, you wonder if, like for the game, you wonder if after or before the MC's pivotal moment, the characters have some sort of issue with how the MC isn't really being treated themselves, and they don't even know who the MC is. Rajang rips that unicorn's horn and eats it? I can't imagine that would taste very good. Yeah, fuck him up, Gerald! Wait, maybe that's what triggers that moment? Everybody leaves except the MC and the villainous character. Ooh. Hold up, this writing is fire? Here, I'll let Gerald heal me first. Unicorn more like Uni aka Boobs the cat? You love that cat? It was here during World. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense, because I have not gotten very far in World. And there begins the Yowie. It charges him up. But still, like, does he eat it? Does Rajang eat it with, like, the pointy end down? Because, like, I can't imagine that would, like, feel very comfortable. I can't imagine that would feel very good going down. Fuck! Okay, Gerald, we're gonna have to ult this thing. Gerald, no! Good job, Gerald! Good job, Gerald! It's running away! Teamwork makes the dream work. Wait, is Kirin like the first, like, mythical monster that we're fighting? Like, it's not- I don't think it's really it's not really an elder dragon, because it's not even really a dragon. But it's kind of like in the same, like, class of it being like an almost mythical monster. The Kirin looks like it's waiting for us. Let's move, partner. Oh, hi! What is-
Look, it's a kinship orb.
Why does he look like that? Me when I see, a fat ass. Maybe that's how we dissuade people from saying the MC is a bad person, because it literally says in the story that they manipulated them and got better in the end. You'll send a screenshot of, oh, Uni! Uni the cat. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about. It's like the black cat with, like, the white chest, right? And he looks very polite. He eats it like you're talking about chomping on it like a cracker or a chip. Huh. Still, though, I can't imagine that would taste very good. Like, its horn is made out of keratin. It'd be like biting your nails. People, in fact, do not know how to read. Also, you wonder what the story reason should be for them going to all these different temples. Uni? I mean, isn't that how you pronounce it? Because it's a Japanese cat, right? The U in a Japanese name should be pronounced as U, so it'd be Uni. I mean, you want some really big cheeks on you? Well, what's stopping you, or else start doing squats. Big boobs, the polite cat. Maybe the temples are like beacons powering the AI. True. It could be like the different AI servers, I guess. If you have a villain as paladin class, it might make sense to have them related to it. You thought it was like uni, like university? Well, I always assumed that the cat was Japanese, right? And if the cat is Japanese, then it just makes sense to pronounce it, like, in the Japanese way.
This kinship war hasn't been blighted, though. I get it. Maybe the Kirin was protecting the ore.
Also, uni is also, like, the word for, like, sea urchin, so...
Hey, thanks. We might not have made it this far without your help.
And then it just goes...
Your kinship
The haunts.
stone's powered up again. Way to go, partner. Come on, let's head back to the Hall of Scriveners.
You are right. You are right, you think? Of course I am. Never doubt me again. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. The more you know. Partner. Yeah. Oh, the cat puns. There was another kinship ore in Kwapni village, wasn't there? It's not far from here if we go by boat. I can now include already 70 monsters in my party. Yippee! One day I will have Fatalis in my party. One day. I have also yet to use Zinogre. I would like to use Zinogre, but he has been pretty underleveled this whole time. Zinny Zinzos, the Zinogre.
Hi.
Ah, you're okay. Were you able to deal with the stinky stenchiness? Yes, yes I was. Yeesh, next time a Congalala quest comes up, I'll pass on it. I'll pass gas on it. Have any of you all gotten stuck by a sea urchin? I've not gotten pricked by one, fortunately. Although apparently from what I've heard, their spines aren't like super sharp. Like the only time that you'll like get hurt by a sea urchin is if you like accidentally step on one really hard. Like its spines are actually like really brittle. Like you can kind of just like snap them between your fingers. But if you step on one wrong, and like if you step on one wrong really hard, like the spines can actually like basically splinter off in your foot, which is not fun. Ooh, I can make Devil Joe armor and weapons. Ooh, 70 defense. Ooh, yeah, make me that shit. Yeah. Oh, that looks sick. You've been stung by a blue bottle? Oh, like the jellyfish? Ugh. Fortunately, I have never been stung by anything, really? I don't think I've even got stung by a bee. I have been incredibly lucky in that regard. I have gotten bitten by fire ants before. That's not very fun. But for the most part, I've been very lucky, and I've not gotten stung by, like, jellyfish or insects. And hopefully that does not change in the future. Yeah, let's change my armor. Yeah! Yeah! Dude, I look so sick. Oh my god, look at that. Oh, that's so cool. Aloe vera helps when blue bottled. You've been stung by like one bee. You've been stung by one bee. I have never been stung by a bee, And I think it would really suck if I ended up getting stung by one, and that's how I end up learning that I'm allergic to bee stings. Because I don't think I'm really allergic to anything. At least, like, not to, like, a lethal degree, at the very least. I think it'd be really bad if I learned that I'm allergic to bee stings if I get stung by a bee for the first time. You got stung by a wasp? Ugh. You feel like it's kind of hard to develop the foil because their story is so interlinked with the MC, so you want them to have some character traits that don't depend on the MC. I mean, if you want to look at a good, like, at good foil characters, Kodaka does a really good job at writing characters that are foils to each other. So, if you want some ideas, it's time to get into Danganronpa again! Alright, let's see. What should I do next? Should I do some side quests? Or should I just continue on with the story for a bit? Here. You know what? Okay. I think I am gonna continue on with the story. I'm gonna go ahead and clear the last kinship ore. And then after that I'm gonna focus on side quests and making gear and armor. Until the end of the stream.
Pansy, are you okay?
Finally, you look smaller than having some stubby legs. Hey, what's wrong with my stubby-ass legs, huh? My legs aren't stubby, I just got a big pelvis. You love doing evil, terrible puns. Also, having reason for the yaoi character to join the MC's party is hard because they would probably be very for AI. I mean, if you wanted to be, like, toxic yaoi right off the bat, you can have them join so they can, just so they can prove the MC wrong. Have them join out of spite. You can get an allergy test? I could, but that costs money and time, and I don't know if I have that. And also, like, bees... I feel like unless you fuck around a bee nest, you're not really gonna get stung by bees. Like, I've played around with, like, individual honeybees and bumblebees, and they've never actually stung me, so... Like, they're surprisingly very reluctant to sting you unless you mess with the hive. But also, you don't know the reason the yaoi character would have to want to like AI. Maybe the AI promised to do something for them. True. You could have it just be like a generic, like, oh, like the AI... I mean, if you look at, like, real-life AI bros and their reasoning for wanting to use AI... They want to use AI because they feel inadequate in doing something, and they feel like using AI can make up for those skills. You also get allergies to stuff that you didn't have allergies for before when you got older. I mean, you already got... I already got you to trigger you? I know that, certain ticks, if they bite you, give you an allergy to, red meat, which sounds like hell. Man, fuck ticks. Perhaps they felt like the AI was the only one that could truly understand them. Oh god, they use character AI. Their character AI girlfriend. Ooh, wait. What if you, like, tie it into, like Compet? Like, the main villain has, like, a fucking character AI girlfriend. And, like, their whole journey is discovering that they've been, like, a slave to Compet the whole time. And in the end, they realize that, like, their gay awakening is what helps them snap out of it, I guess. I don't know. Snap out of their fucking AI psychosis slash compulsive... their villainy. I don't know. Idea, perhaps it's like how rich people get caught up by lacking validation, having a yes man which fills the gap. Ooh, you can you can combine, like, all of that with, like, what we've been talking about. So you got Rel and Relish. Oh god, if there's a third Narakuga, what are we gonna call it? Oh, so you got stung by a dead bee in a field? How do you get stung by a dead bee? That's just talent. Also, bees get an extra, extra dorsal in the wintertime? You mean dormant? OMG, Compet. Having that character AI girlfriend makes them realize they like men. You stood on the bee? Well, that's just on you, man. That's just on you. Like, if you're getting stung by a bee that's already dead, like, that's just 100% on you. AI girlfriend combat, yes. If it's a different color?
We all got back perfectly safely. But we saw the black blight spreading as we passed our valley.
Okay, these cat puns are getting a bit too much.
Yeah! The blighted kinship ore must be spraying the black blight everywhere.
Oh, it's straight pissing its blood and everything.
Kinship ore?
That was the thing that was at the doctor's laboratory, right?
Yeah! And there's a rock just like it on this island. Pansy, has any kitty told you about
Any
the
kitty.
kinship ore before?
Has any pony told you about the kinship ore? Also, I forgot about this fucking chud.
I've never even heard of it.
I see. But I know it exists. We just have to find it. Come on, partner. Let's search the island.
I forgot. Naviru, please, go to the summit of the village. Some friends of yours are waiting for you there.
Yeah? Friends of mine?
Oh, it's the other numbers.
Anyway, let's head over and find out.
Dude, this fucking Devil Joe mask is sick. Like, look at that. Look at my mask. Ah, yeah, it's so sick. I love my new Devil- Oh my god, there's more side quests! There's more fucking side quests. I will never be free. I will never be free. I heard you're a pretty good rider, yeah? I got a request for you then. Think you could show me a Quechua hunting horn? Why do I want to see it? Come on, don't be such a chump. Sure. Come talk to me again when you're all equipped and ready, yeah? I'll give you this new hunting horn melody as thanks. What do you say? It nearly scared the whiskers off of me. Oh, hey, cat. I was just about Pow Pow Beach and this Ash Quechua appeared. Seriously, it fell right out of the sky. I hightailed out there in a flash. I dropped the queen shrimp I was bringing back for dinner, though. Fuck. Yeah. I nicknamed this monster the Glider. Anyway, I gotta get that shrimp back. It ain't so shrimple now, you see? Alright, hatch egg. Purple Gypceros. What am I gonna name you? Oh god, we already got Michael Afton, fucking purple guy. What do I fucking name you? Fuck. Sure, we're gonna name you Hor. Hor. Maybe one of the girl characters is an AI robot that originally was part of the Yaoi character story, but then gains a human soul of her own and becomes a lesbian. Yaoi character talks about the AI girlfriend like they live in another town. Yeah, my girlfriend, she goes to a different school. I don't know, you don't want good AI messaging though. True. Like, you don't want to muddy your theme that you're going for. Oh, peek, that could be the fake out FMC girlfriend. Oh, that might be better. Also, perhaps the AI took over someone's body. True, actually, that could work. Like, you know, it could be like a metaphor for, like, AI psychosis. And they get freed. So the notion that the AI forcibly took over someone's body. Barney. That would have been good. Fuck. It's also, like, it's like purple and green. It's got a green tail. Man, I really wish that they made it so that you can rename the monsters. I really hope that they make that a thing in, Stories 2 and 3. Should you name the AI girlfriend Shion or Kai? I feel like probably not Shion, just because, like, you know, like, Overwatch just recently got a fucking robot character named Shion. So, like, you probably don't want to, like, make it seem like you're ripping them off. Also, I need to go to the top of the summit. Perhaps that is something you can connect to the cybernetic enhancement. Oh yeah, the AI takes over your free will and your ability to think. Holy peak. True, in the same... I guess in, like, the same vein as, like, they use it... What's the fucking name of the game again? Not Deus Ex Machina, the fucking, I think it's just called Deus Ex. The Deus Ex games. It's like another like cyberpunk like life sim game.
Yeah! Hello, everyone!
Hey, looking good, number 5. I mean, Naviru.
Deus Ex Human Revolution, I think is what it's called. Yeah, just Deus Ex. No one plays Overwatch anyways. Still, like, you don't want to like draw too many comparisons, I guess. Maybe their AI name could be Kai and she has a different name when free. True.
Forsooth, the perturbation unfolding.
Oh god, I
in the
forgot
world
one of you is
warranted
British.
Our presence.
That dirty black mist. It's spreading, ain't it, sweetie?
I like the BBW cat though. I
Even
like
my
her.
glowing loveliness can't help this time, sugar plum.
I don't even know what your fucking powers are. Like the red one has fire powers. The blue one has ice powers. The green one has hyper intelligence. And Naviru has electric powers. What the fuck is your power? Are you just like... Do you just have a fat ass? Is that your power?
Maybe I can blow it away with my super breath.
This one's got sleep powers. Okay, I do like this one. She's kind of stupid.
The nature of your internally modulated circadian rhythm is problematic, Six.
Numbers always help each other out. When we're together, we hit for 6.
Yeah, that's right. I'd actually like to ask something of you guys. Can you help me find the kinship ore? I'm sure it's on this island somewhere. If we purify the kinship ore, we'll be able to stop the Black Blight.
The kinship ore. That's what the doctor was trying to hide. I knew it. I saw a similar looking stone not long ago. I really, really, really think we can find it.
I feel like the voice actor probably should have like said that a lot faster.
Calm yourself, one. Yet, I can confirm my companion here speaks the truth.
I don't know. They could have done a second take on that one.
I saw it too, sugar.
Me too.
Or her name could be Cerise Winfried? Her power is BBL. Mewing. She's got a big booty as her moves, Lamau. She's just got a fat ass. BBW. Let's fucking go, hell yeah.
Indeed.
Her BBW powers.
Confirmed the ore's existence.
What? Really? Hey, partner. It seems like we'll be able to find the kinship ore after all.
Also, I can't get over how this one looks like a fucking Pikmin.
We're coming with you. Man, I love treasure
It's like if they took a Pikmin and turned it into a cat.
Don't be so boneheaded. This isn't just a treasure hunt.
Oh hey, I missed you, Avinia. Hi!
Anyway, let's listen to what everyone has to say.
I agree. Let's listen to these guys before rushing off like a bull fango.
Number 6 is cute, looks like a critter. Number 1 is a shonen manga protag. God, I was saying like I think when number 1 first got introduced, I was like making fun of him because his voice sounds like that one video where that guy was going like, "Get back here, kitten! Get back here, Pookie Bear! I'm sorry, Daddy didn't mean to get angry at you! Daddy's angry!" God, I'm sorry. I wonder if the other girl character could be like MC's childhood friend. That's the straight bait. Wait, this cooks though, because her AI self could also be like a thing of like over-sexualization of woman, and her moves all revolve around with that one taken over. When she gets freed, she becomes a full DPS. True, actually. Actually, wait, that could... You might be cooking with that one. Because, like, you know how, like, whenever someone, like, AI generates an image of a woman, like, it always ends up being, like, weirdly overly sexual, right? Like, when she's taken over by the AI, she could be trying and playing into, like, the typical, like, misogynistic tropes, right? Of being, like, overly sexualized, like, not really having a personality, just kind of existing as, like, the female love interest. But then when she gets freed of the AI, she actually ends up developing her own personality, you know? Like, you've seen, like, those, like those shitty fucking, like, AI edits of, like, female video game characters where they're like, shit, like, they made this character too manly, so I used AI to fix it. And they basically just fucking, like, DLSS5'd it, like, they fucking yassified the character. To, like, give him, like, a full face of makeup with, like, a BBL and shit. And, like, they have, like, fucking eyeshadow and eyeliner, and they're, like, super fucking cunty or whatever. You know what I mean, right? But, like, what if the character starts out like that? Like a misogynistic idea of, like, what a woman should be, right? And then once they get freed of the AI, they actually become their own person and develop a personality. Also make her the coolest character, I think, when she gets freed. Yeah, those terrible white womanification things. Yeah. Like, basically just an AI-generated woman. Or just, like, an AI-generated, like, yassification of, like, a woman. That those fucking AI bros, for some reason, like... I don't fucking understand those people. Because it's like, they make it sound like they're incapable of enjoying a game's story unless they're, like, able to masturbate to the female characters. It's so fucking weird.
Howdy, sugar.
Well, sure, Sugar. I saw a stone over at the chief's house. It wasn't black, though. It was sparkly and pretty, but it had this odd, sour aroma. Oh god. I, too, observed the kinship ore. It rolled away on a forest-bound trajectory. The fucking nerd emoji. This observation is guaranteed 100% accurate. My eyesight is without equal. Actually, Oh god, I gotta give him the fucking Deku voice. Kinship ore? Yeah, I remember. It's a teeny tiny rock. It's a teeny tiny rock small enough to carry. Daddy's angry. It was in the forest and covered in gooby black gunk. Yuck! It looked really weird.
Huh?
Oh god, I gotta make him British.
Indeed, the stone I saw in the chief's abode was undoubtedly the kinship ore. My attention fell elsewhere for but a mere moment, and alas, it was gone. I must confess.
That's the only British accent that I can do well.
Hello, Governor. But what? I must confess, I find the cause of its sudden disappearance most baffling.
It does not fucking match his character at all, but it's like the only kind of British accent that I can do. I saw the kinship ore in a cave in the forest. It was all black and icky. It went all whoosh and ran away, right inside the cave. Oh, what the devil Joe is going on? These stories don't add up. What was all that about the stone running off? What does that mean? Hey, we didn't make anything up, alright? God, Daddy's angry.
Indeed, our accounts contain merely the truth, my friend.
How can it all be true? My head hurts. Maybe that's only weird because we're looking at the stories separately. Just put them all together in one big juicy story, like a meat on a shish kebab. Put them all together, huh? Uh-huh, I used to have a little cafe, you know, well, more of a food stall. Point is, even little scraps can make a great dish when you mix them up right. Wow, something you said actually makes sense. Way to go, Debbly. Let's start by thinking about where everyone says they saw the kinship ore. Okay, so the forest, the chief's house, and in a cave, right? Huh, how can I have been seen in all those places at once? No, how about, no. Yaha! Of course, it really wasn't all those places, just at different times. Well, yeah, no shit, dog. Her attacks could be super basic when taken over, to the point of not even having rhythm games attached to them, and her voice lines are very sexualized, and when she gets freed, she has ultra badass and strong moves that have super satisfying rhythm games. How they complain when there are female characters calling it woke. Yeah, if you have a female character that's not attractive enough to them that they can't fucking play with one hand, then they just call the game trash. I don't understand those people. And her voice lines just give off an air of confidence. Yeah, basically girl bossify her. Never sound British, ever again you sound Australian.
Oi, Governor! What are you talking about? I got a bottle of water right here. It's Tuesday, innit?
You can have her stuck in her mindscape watching each and everything that the Chud AI did. Oh god. That's like some psychological horror type shit. The entire time slowly fighting back against the AI while seeing and understanding more of herself. Yes, and when she peeks through the AI visibly glitches. Ooh, that'd be sick. Would the MC be dense enough to not notice that childhood friend changed that much, or they have not met in a long time or such? This is a different character, that's the AI girlfriend to the yaoi character. The childhood friend would have a different storyline. Yeah, you gotta give her the lesbian awakening. Your fault you're not hydrated right now? Well, get some fucking water then, idiot! Go drink, get hydrated. You know what? In fact, I'm gonna get hydrated right now. I'm gonna hydrate myself. If we can work out who saw it when, we might be able to get a clue to where it is now. Okay, partner, let's go ask everyone what happened one more time. When you figure out the right order, come tell me. I'll be here. I'm very busy. Okay. Kinship ore? Yeah, I remember. It's a okay. So the forest is covered in goopy black gunk. It looked really weird. Rolled away on a forest-bound trajectory. Okay, so it went to the forest. Okay, so him, then him.
Howdy, sugar.
Chief's house. Odd sour aroma. Okay. So it started off at the chief's house, and then it got covered in black goop and moved into the forest. Okay, so it was the chief's house, then it disappeared. It rolled away into the forest, and then it got covered in black gunk. Inside the cave. So it was in the forest, and then it moved into a cave. Okay. Yes. So who saw the kinship ore first? What do you think, Kat? Talk to the members of the numbers you think saw the kinship ore first. It was... you.
Howdy, sugar.
Yes. Uh-huh, so it was in the chief's house first, and who saw it next? Then you. Uh-huh. Yep. Who was it that saw the ore leaving the chief's house? Alright, so who was the third to see it? It went into the forest. So it went from the village to the forest. Who saw it next then? And then you. And then you.
Amazing, partner! All right. The kinship ore the number 3 saw was really pretty, remember? That means the kinship ore wasn't blighted when she saw it.
It seems that way, yes. Chief Mallory had the ore at her house originally.
Mm-hmm.
Then, it was moved to a valley or a cave somewhere.
Well, there's still something I don't really understand.
Light returns to her eyes the more she breaks free the chains that the AI set. Perhaps chain the mind like Tai Lung. Oh god, she's gotta have some cool-ass fucking escape sequence too, then. Ooh, maybe the chains could also be a metaphor for how women are policed super hard in patriarchal society. Cooking. Slowly chipping away at the code-based chains. Oh yeah, and the chains are like... they look like the fucking, like the Matrix code. That'd be kind of sick. Yeah, it's a better idea. Would play more into the psychological side of being trapped inside your own mind. True. Like, she's, like, trapped inside the expectations of, like, what a patriarchal society sets on her. Escape sequence as fire as Tai Lung's. So you think the MC and girl MC should be some of the starting units? True.
She said the kinship ore ran. Does it, like, have legs or something?
I don't think so.
I don't think so, you dumb motherfucker.
I bet someone was carrying it, and that made it look like it was running. Okay, so let's go over this again. Chief Mallory had the kinship ore. It had a sour smell, but was very pretty.
I think I might have an idea. A sour smell. Grams
Lemon.
Polloy pickles. Maybe the kinship ore was in the pickle barrel. Grams must have been using the kinship ore as a pickle stone.
Well, you can't properly pickle hoi polloi pickles without a perfect pickle stone. So,
I want a
what
pickle
kind
now.
of cat burglar would want to steal a pickle stone?
Also, I think it's really funny that they're talking about pickles when I'm wearing the fucking Devil Joe armor.
Cat burglar. It seems like we've already come to a possible conclusion. So you've already guessed who the culprit is, right?
Aha! I got it! This was all the handiwork of them Mealinks guys. The Mealinks den is in the caves at the end of the Awa Valley. Thanks for your help, everyone.
So we gotta kill some cats. Alright. Well, do I want to do this now? Or do I want to do some side quests? I want to do some side quests. I want to do some side quests and get some more armor. Then when the yaoi the yaoi character god. Dude, imagine instead of calling like gay characters gay, you just call them yaoi characters. When the yaoi character joins, the AI girlfriend also joins them. Wonder who else would be in this game. Do you think a parental unit should be a part of the game, Lamau? I was thinking maybe more like a teacher. Like a teacher type character. Like if we're thinking about like the theme of like AI. Because like a lot of people use AI to do their homework. You know? If we want to base the AI off of its like different issues and like its different use cases, maybe a teacher character or like a student character maybe even? Like a mother to the MC? You think it would be incredibly funny to just have the MC's mother be a part of the starting party? Oh wait, a teacher could be cool. I was also thinking like maybe like a therapist character. So a lot of people use like AI chatbots as like a makeshift therapist that give fucking terrible advice apparently. Hi. Okay. No.
Yeah.
Only if I get paid.
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. Also, I got the pickle armor. Yeah, I fought Devil Joe.
Devil.
God, that's a cool fucking icon for Devil Joe. The icon for it, the little thumbnail.
Why are you just looking at his ass?
I was looking at the fucking icon.
You had him rotate to his ass. You're like pickle.
More likely to return to its den when defeated quickly. That's not gonna happen anytime soon. This thing has a fuck ton of HP.
Which one?
Devil Joe.
Yeah, he's like one of the hardest.
Yeah?
He's iconic too. I swear to God, they better add him in the new DLC.
I want to fight Devil Joe.
Devil.
Okay. Okay, I kind of want to get Black Ravios. I want to go and get Black Ravios, and I think it's just after that. It's just the monster that I haven't gotten yet. Okay, Black Gravios is in the fucking rainforest. I know for a fact already. I got ambushed by it there. A tutor? Ooh, a tutor. I think a tutor would actually work better. Because it's like kind of the good middle ground between like being both a student and a teacher. Okay, let's go to the rainforest. We're gonna get our ass eaten by the Black Ravios. Wait, in your original dream, you had a character that dies because the big bad is attached to the MC. Because of the dream, that MC is inconsolable when the character dies. Perhaps I could be a brother of some kind. It's part of the main cast that dies partway through, and that could be like a mentor figure to MC and basically taught them all the magic they know too. Ooh.
Oh, leave me alone!
God, you can make it like fucking, like Lucas and his brother in Mother 2. Or was it Mother 3? Fuck, I don't know. Whichever game has fucking Lucas in it. I think it's Mother 3. Gee guys, it's Mother. She's giving Mother. I think it's this way that the Black Ravios is. Mother 2 is Ness, Mother 3 is Lucas. Yeah, yeah. What the f- I fucking landed on the monkey! It's all the Mother series where Lucas and Clyde. I mean, there's also Mother 1 where I don't remember the character's name, but he kind of looks like he kind of looks like Ness. Like the very first Mother, nobody really talks about because it's kind of janky.
Oh, I'm a little fucked up. Why would you do that to me? Fuck you, zombie!
You wouldn't want to be looking at that ass either, man. Fuck you, Rel. You know what? You know what? I'm blowing you up now. Goodbye. I'm making the chat racist now. There you go. The chat's racist now. Fuck you. Thank you. Thank you, very cool. Thank you, Togi. Have a good stream. I'm guessing you're heading out? Alright, thank you for joining, Togi. I really appreciate you. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. What the fuck? Oh, that's just a flower. I thought it was a monster. Ninten. There we go. Yeah. Ninten is what you're talking about, by the way? That's Mother 1. Yeah. That's a regular Gravios. I know there's... I ran into a black Gravios somewhere. I don't know where the fuck it is. What'd you miss? I changed the chat racist to a Spite Rel, cause yeah. Lol, Lamau even. The chat is racist! Give me back my melanin! You know what? Just because you ask so nicely. Seems like you're a bit sick. Yeah, I'm a little, I think I got COVID. Oh, I think I have COVID. Where is Black Gravios? Blavios. Fuck! Doesn't tell me where its habitat is, man? Fuck you! I mean, I know it's in the Babda rainforest. That's where I encountered it. Where do I find regular Tigrex? The Darge snowfields. Yeah, that is a blue Rathalos. Okay, you know what? Let's do some side quests. Fuck Black Gravios. Oh, I'm back! Fuck Black Gravios. I am gonna do some side quests. Alright, got another egg fragment. So the older brother is called Style, and he's like Takamaru, where he has a motorcycle in a battle, and he doesn't get fatigued, and you want Takamaru to do it in the first place? I mean, like, Tsubasa ended up kind of having the same type of, passive that you're thinking of. Uri gains power by moving long distances in a turn. So basically like Takamaru if he boosted his attack instead of his defense. Alright. Mecha Chameleon tomorrow! God, I'm so fucking excited. Hello? Oh, you're a big fucker. Ah! Mecha Chameleon! Come on, chameleon. Come on, chameleon. You wonder what passive you'd want your MC to get? I think... Oh god, I'm still thinking about 100 line. But, like, you know how, like, Takami's passive is that he gets to, like, he gets to restart battles? And at first, you're like, oh, like, that's just an in-universe reason for, like, why you get to redo battles whenever you fail one, right? But then at the end of Route 0, they actually bring that back and make it story relevant. I'm wondering if you can do something like that. Like, not specifically being able to, like, restart battles, of course. But, like, tying the passive into, like, just a generic, expected game mechanic. And then having it come back around and be like, oh shit, wait, this is actually story relevant. And then in 100 line 2, he gets a passive where the more of his friends end up dying, the more powerful his attacks become. Let's ride! Heat beam. The beam! Yes. Oh. We did it! The Unbreakable is defeated. I guess he wasn't very unbreakable after all. Good job, princess. Precious pink crystal. Wait, so her first love was... Anyways, let's go back to her. Oh, yeah. It's this side quest. Simone's Pass. Target reached. Alright, now time to kill Blathalos. Blue Rathlos. Why are you blue? Actually... let's do this. So since the game is a rhythm-based minigame for attacks, maybe a passive that enables that is in order? I don't know. Also, the yaoi character should literally get a passive called Power of Friendship that powers him up when fighting with more units. Because his story is all about learning not to push people away. I was thinking, okay, actually, maybe going back to like the whole idea of like having the characters like change, having their gameplay change as the story progresses, maybe have it start off as if the character is like playing alone or playing solo, or the less units there are, the more stronger they get. And then once they learn that lesson, it changes so that it powers them up when fighting with more units. Alright, Blathalos, time to die. You see, he's blue for an amazing reason. That is a very blue-looking Rathalos. Alright. Okay. I want to see your status. Jump? Really? Is that the only passive you have? Guess it's just the same as Yoshi's. Or not Yoshi's, I'm sorry. Alright, come on, Zinni Zine Sauce. God, he's so tiny! Azure Rathalos' power and ferocious flames. His attacks have a pattern to them. Oh, well, if it uses power attacks, the Sky Lord. God, Zinogre is so fucking cool. Go, Zinni Zine Sauce! Alright, we take those. Thunderbug Strike! The Skylord, more like the Gaylord. Fuck! Yeah, get paralyzed, idiot! Ouchie, wouchie. Oh my god, okay, Hi. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Why is that Zinny Zine sauce?
It's Zinny Zine sauce. There's an ogre. It's Zinny Zine sauce. He's also dying right now. I'm gonna swap in Mason. It's a shark guy. And called him Mason. They all are. Wait! Oh, that's good. Wait. MC's passive is called Preservation because at the end of fights, allies are revived, right? Oh yeah, true. And perhaps your MC is a commentary of how AI is hurting the planet and the passive reflects that. Then preserve the planet and the environment and their passive is a reflection of that. Okay. Every shark is Mason if you think about it. Me when I see a shark? Holy shit, is that a Mason reference? Yeah, get paralyzed, idiot. I like how it screams. Oh! Oh! Here, we're gonna heal you. Get healed, idiot. Unless you feel like you missed this whole conversation that Zombie's been talking about. Is Zombie thinking about character development? Zombie is, spitballing, ideas for a game that they're thinking of making. Uh-oh, the Gaylord's really mad now! Oh, that's gay! Oh, okay. I want to see what the kinship skill looks like. Please look cool. Oh my god, okay, it's sick. Holy shit. God, Sinogre's so fucking cool! Oh my god, dude. The impact frames? Holy shit! Holy shit! I'm not gonna hold you, Zinogre might be the coolest Monster Hunter monster ever created. No! Zinny Science! Oh no! You're fine, you're fine. Please never die again. Okay, you know what? I've seen Zinny Zinesauce's kinship attack. I think he deserves a break now. Alright, Rathalos on Rathalos violence. Let's go. And their second passive is called Self-Sacrifice, making them more powerful with less HP, but when they have that pivotal moment, their passive changes to Self-Love, where they insert mechanic here. Yes, for a TRPG game. Yeah. Zombie has been inspired by 100 Line and now wants to make their own TRPG game. Bonk! Dumbass. See, the thing is, you don't want it to be an inverse for self-sacrifice because we already did that with Xeno. I'm guessing that's gonna be your, your yaoi character. I still like how we're calling him the yaoi character and not just the gay love interest. So MC is meant to be a tank after the pivotal moment. True. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Okay, we're just gonna nuke him. Duke nuke him. As you know, is the yaoi character. My favorite kind of character. Mods, nuke 'em. God, these animations are so fucking cool. Pokemon, eat your fucking heart out. Alright, go princess, go! Gathered breath. Uh-oh. Okay, that's kind of sick. Cool animation. Oh! We did it! We beat the Gaylord! We did it! Good job, Gerald. You did nothing, really, but still. Good job, Gerald. Target reached. Here's a bunch of eggs that are not gonna be blue Rathalos, I'm betting. Smelly and normal. Boring and light. Boring and light. Boring and light. Boring and light. No! I should have just fucking taken the smelly and normal and ran with it. Maybe they have a passive counter and they heal after countering? Like a lifesteal counter would be sick. Interesting. That could be pretty good. That could be pretty interesting. Burning flying wyvern egg. Did I get a Rathalos? Or did I just get Yin Kutku? I feel like I just got Yin Kutku. Deljo weapon set. Slay a Rathalos. Slay a Yin Garuga. Slay the Performer, the Glider, the Venom Frenzy, the Bladed Wind. God, there's so many fucking side quests. Okay. I do have to find an NPC in Gildigaren, I think. You were cooking so hard you forgot you had to stream Deltarune for a second? Yeah. Don't forget about your responsibilities, zombie. Your responsibility to stream. You'll continue yapping though until you start stream? Hell yeah. And also possibly yapping on stream as well. Can I stop? There we go. Deltarune yesterday. Deltarune tomorrow. Yeah, I'm broke as fuck, dude. I am broke as fuck. I am not making any new armor or weapons until I get my money up, not my funny up. Ruby Basarios. I mean, I'll call you Ruby. I don't know if you're gonna be better than the other Ruby that I have, but we'll have to see. 62. 53. Yeah, you are not better than the other one that I have right now. Alright. I did not want to talk to Poogie, but sure. That's a lot of fucking Poogies. Okay, I am gonna change my party around, because I do have some monsters that need to be catching up in terms of their levels. Gerald is, like, very over-leveled, so I'm gonna bench him for a bit, and I do want to see some of the, Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, fuck. There we go. Cupcake. Slay Girly Pop, why are you green? There we go. Okay, which kinship attacks have I not seen yet? I don't think I've seen Snoots yet. I have not seen Snoots. I've not seen either of Nargacugas. I've seen regular Basarios, so that should cover Ruby Basarios. And I haven't seen any of the monkeys. The Shid monkey. The Shid and Fard monkey. Alright, we're gonna do this. Alright. Subquests. They said last heard from my friend, he's a cool guy, so I'm sure he couldn't have gone far, but I'm still worried. He's somewhere in Gildigarin. Soda! Do-do-do-do-do! Hi, Seeb. You want me to put Gato in a cage? Alright, alright. We're bringing that back, huh? Let's see. There we go. Hi, Seeb, hi! How are you doing, Seeb? Hope you're having a fantastic, Friday. It took me a second to realize that today was Friday. Okay, it's not you. Gato! Okay, I need to find a random fucking NPC in here. Oh, also, Seeb, do you plan on joining us tomorrow for some Mecha Chameleon? Ooh! Did we get a chance to ban the bot, Siribot on it? Oh yeah, Siribot has been like... Siribot is one of the good ones, let's put it that way. Okay. I need to find that dude's friend. You doing good? Do I want to hear another dream that you had? Sure! We're just all talking about dreams today, huh? Okay, I don't care. I'm looking for some dude's friend. Oh, there's another, quest over here. Interesting. I just realized you need to cook on your name for the MC because your ship name between MZ and Xeno needs to be good. Yeah, that's the most important part of writing a story. Making sure that the ship names are good. Also, stop flipping my fucking tables, Rel! So that you can't, you'll be busy, but next time when we play off stream. Alright! That is perfectly fine. What are you doing here? Neopterans drop monster fluid when you slay them. Sadly, just a small chance. It's a sad fact that I love monster fluid. But don't tell anyone I told you so. What do you mean by that? Chat, what does he mean by this? Maybe you could get me some. Sadly, no one else will. Dude, I'm not going out there and fucking milking the monsters. If you know what I mean. I mean, I guess I will, because you're gonna pay me, but, like... Thanks! What do you mean by that? What was the... Oh, man, I love drinking monster cum. Oh. Hey, which monster do you think tastes the best? What do you mean? Like, their cock? Their cum? Monster. The drink. You got it for me. Thank you. No one else would have. What are you doing with the monster fluid? I'll take good care of it. I've got nothing better to do after all. He's gonna drink it. He's gonna drink the monster cum. He's gonna drink. He's drinking. He's drinking the fucking monster cum. Hey everyone! Everyone, look at that guy. He's drinking monster cum. God. I think you know what he means by that. I would like for him to elaborate. Oh, there he is. Cool. Loki, you eat Slender Man. Not his cock or cum, just him whole. Sure, zombie, sure. Like, what do you mean? Like their cum, their cocks? Monster. The drink. I gotta go to the Hall of Scriveners. Where is that again? I think it's in the Hunter's Guild, right? But yeah, one part of the dream that stood out to you the most was that you had a glass cage of several pet frogs, both in your bedroom and in your garage. But flash forward to a bit later, they somehow escaped and they're all deceased both in your room and garage. No! Not the frogs! No, fuckats, no! I'm sorry, Seeb. Ah, you found him. I'm glad he's okay. I'm not. Limon got mad at me for sending you. Cat is a busy writer. Okay. The Hall of Scriveners. Frog 100 line.
Hello again. Do you know yet with whom I fell in love in my youth?
Yup, we've got it. Who would have thought it was a monster?
Yeah, a monster fucker license?
Oh, please forgive my merriment. Yes, it was indeed a Ruby Basarios.
I had sex with that Basarios.
When I was very young, I once got lost in the forest, and there I found the most beautiful pink crystal. When I reached out a fearful hand to it, it suddenly made a thumping noise. I was so shocked I ran away, but I could not stop thinking about it. That beautiful pink crystal-clad body. It truly was love at first sight.
Oh, she fucking that thing.
Aha! So that's why it was a precious pink crystal.
Exactly. After that, I chased that monster as if I were in a trance. My feelings only grew stronger and stronger. I could not help myself.
Oh, she fucked that thing.
In the end, I chose to ignore those around me and join the Scriveners. My favorite field of study is monsters that exhibit strange behaviors. Not just Basarios, but Gypsarios, Zamtrios, Kezu.
The monster variants.
Congolala, Baroth, Nursilla, all the subspecies and rare species and... Oh, I do apologize. I got quite carried away. I get all in a fluster when you get me talking about monsters. Anyway, I appreciate your efforts. So please, accept this book of combos as a token of that appreciation.
That was kind of cute.
There are so many interesting monsters living in this world.
Like seeing her get like genuinely excited about something when she's like been pretty like cool and collected so far.
The next time we go out to survey monsters, your participation would be most appreciated.
Thanks. Yippee! Yes. Oh my god, that's a lot of trap tools. Okay.
Greetings.
I'm grateful to you for listening to my story. It does one good to reflect on one's life occasionally. I would appreciate it if you let me know if you discover any more unusual monsters there. Maybe next time I will ask you to join a survey team. I'm sure it will prove most beneficial. Oh, let me not forget your reward. Here it is, the Trapper's Teachings. I'm sure that you will find these combinations of recipes of great use in your travels. I think I can make traps now, I think. Right? Yeah, get this shit off my face, please. Okay. I'm trying to keep these all, like, relatively even with each other. There we go. Alright. Alright, ads are done. But, see, my reaction was just like, no, the frogs! Not the frogs. Did you eat them, though? Did you eat them in your dream? I need to know if you're a geese, Seeb. Did you eat them? Did you eat the frogs? Okay, we're back. Perfect timing that happened. Sorry about that. Oh my god. Oh yeah, these are all, weapon quests. These are all forge quests. Azure Rathalos armor. Okay, I've already made the strongest armor that I can right now. Can I make a hammer? I can't even make a Zinogre hammer, or just a sword and shield and the fucking hunting horn? Aww. I can make Zinogre armor though, ooh. But the defense isn't as high as the armor that I have on right now. Aw, come on. The Narg armor. Why are there no hammers? Why can I not make any fucking hammers? Yeah, whatever. Let's just make what I can. I also do need the catch a hunting horn for a quest. Girino. Sibigino. It's all good. You gotta get that dough from the ads. Hey, remember you felt and looked closely at them and they feel way different from normal frogs? They felt like a gummy and a rubber without being wet, if that makes sense. Huh. Did they seem, like, appetizing to you at all? Like, did you, like, try putting one in your mouth? You know, just like, just checking, you know? You know, did any of them seem, like, appetizing? You know, no reason, and I just wanted to check, you know? So you beat the Sky Lord. That's amazing. I think you deserve some praising. You beat the Gay Lord. And without any damage to the village, too. I guess we really do owe you. If events reoccur in Pondry Hills, please be aware I'll call on your skills. There was also that one kid that wanted to see the Quechawapa in Kwapni Village. Where is it? There we go. Monkeying around. In other news, you're excited but also pretty nervous with the collab because it's going to be more than just a collab. It's going to be you revealing your PNG. Oh yeah. When is it, when are you going to be revealing it again? Because I am also excited to see it. You're a lifesaver. You can find the glider and pow. Okay, already. Yeah. Wrong guy. So this is the Quechawapa. What can I say? I like it. I've been curious about this thing ever since the chief mentioned it in his story. She said it was unforgettable with a fun sound and an appearance to match. Pansy said she wanted to make some kind of knick-knack with the same design. I wanted to see this to make the chief happy, okay? Nothing to do with Pansy. Anyhow, thanks. Now I gotta send Screwtail out to find some materials. Aw, it's cute. He wants to impress Pansy, I guess. Oh my god, I get it. The Thrash Sword. And the Quechawapa. You know, I haven't used Greatsword in a while. I forgot what the, combos are. I think it's just any combo. Battle. Combos. Greatsword, power. Okay, the greatsword is just 2 of 1 attack, and then you switch to the attack that's weak to the previous ones. I get it now. Okay. Yeah, I'll use the Ketcho Watch It greatsword for a bit. Oh my god. Not really, they also look burnt and decomposed like the re-dead enemies from Zelda, but they have the gummy and rubber texture. Ugh. Okay, weird. Damn, they're not even cooked, they're just burnt. Damn! Yeah, I wouldn't be appetized by that either, honestly. Should be around Wednesday or someday this coming week. Ooh. When you do reveal it, feel free to advertise your stream in the Community Creations channel on my Discord. Because I am also curious to see what the PNG Tuber avatar might end up looking like. And also, I don't mind if you want to use the Community Creations channel to, like, advertise for your streams and whatever. I want my community to support each other. Excellent. Oh yeah, I have to answer all the questions here, don't I? Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to try and do this quest here. I'm gonna try to answer all the quiz questions correctly, and then once I am able to beat this quest, I think that'll be it for the stream today. So it's in Hakum Village. After waking up, did research finding out what do deceased frogs all over your room mean? Apparently you're being held by some sort of emotional or physical cluttering. Huh. Man, dream analysis is so specific. Are there enough people dreaming about having dead frogs around their room? To the point where, like, people can actually, like, decipher what the dream's meanings are? Okay, where is the quiz Meowster? I think they're up here. I'll make sure to put them in community creations when you're going to show it. Yeah. Alright, the quiz is on! How many relaxing life preservers? 2? Which room has the gold door? The Kinship Stone Lab? Gourmet steak? Full recovery? Fuck. Do I have a gourmet steak? Can I make a gourmet steak? Fuck. Okay, well... I gotta go to Kwapni Village and Manelger's lab, and then the steak question I can probably just brute force. Okay, how many are relaxing on life preservers in this village? Okay, 1, 2... I think I was right, it is just 2 of them. Okay, there's 2 on the life preservers. And which door is the door to Manelger's laboratory? Or the gold door? Which one is the gold door? This one, I think, right? Yeah, looks like it. The specimen room. Okay. I also went ahead and DM'd a friend you recently had a crush on, just to check in how they're doing lately. Just a softball throw. Ooh, how did it go? How did it go? You should totally ask them out on a date. You know, like, not something super committal, you know? But, like, still. Like, something to spend more time with them, you know? Fuck. It's 2, the specimen room, and then 300? Fuck. 2, specimen room, 200? Yeah! I got a bunch of bottle caps that I can use for another quest, right? Well, I can't really tell until I make all the fucking armor. Do you have to call Sib the Rizzerino? The Rizzler, the Rizzerino! God, these are all like 8,000 zenny. I'm so fucking broke, man. There we go, yeah, okay, and I can't complete the bottle cap quest. Okay, can I find plesioths to fight? Pondry Hills. More likely to return to resent when afflicted with abnormal sound status effect. Or being defeated by the Lord of the Seas. Lagiacrus? Is Lagiacrus in this game? Alphabet. Is there a plesioth in this game? There aren't any plesioths in this game. I just have to find its materials by, like, scrounging around the sea, I guess. Alright, we're almost done filling up the Monsterpedia here. You haven't heard anything yet, and you don't want to, like, yes, speed the process yet? Like, going on a date? Yes, since he's still in a situation where he's not fully out. Maybe one day I'll ask him. Alright. Honestly, fair enough. That's probably the smart decision. I wish you luck on your quest for love, Seeb. I believe in you. What's this? What's this? What fine specimens? Give me money, you little old man. Little old fuck. My collection is a little more complete now, what ho, many thanks. I'd be most grateful if you can bring me more bottle caps, even more fucking bottle caps. How many do you want this time? 15? 20! Jesus Christ! Okay. I'll make the reward extra special if you can just bring me a total of 20. Bro's out here playing fucking Fallout. You're really happy that I got your trust of all of your trust and you will value it? Of course, of course! I really appreciate you, Rill. I really appreciate you just being such a loyal viewer. And always just coming in here and hanging out and spending time with me. And I wanna give back somehow. I wanna give you, like, the support of my community, and I can make a weapon. So yeah, of course, feel free to, like, advertise your streams and whatnot in the community creations channel on my server. I wanna see you succeed. What to make? Zinogre. Yeah, I like Zinogre. There we go. Yeah, the Zinogre electric guitar. It's so fucking cool. There we go. Alright, whittling down our side quests bit by bit. You'll do your very best to keep that trust. I appreciate it. I appreciate you, Rel. Alright. Berserker Sword and Devil's Due. God, that hammer looks so fucking cool. That is a hammer, right? Oh my god, it is a hammer. Oh, I need to make this thing. I need to make this thing. What are its stats? Ah, it won't tell me? Dude, I need to make this thing. This is so fucking cool. What the fuck? Do I have the materials for it? No, I don't. Oh, I need to find another Devil Joe to get all the materials for it. And I need more money as well, but, like, that's just a constant. Alright, let's go ahead and save. Yippee! You're gonna lurk because you have a yummy burger. Have fun monster hunting. Thanks, Seeb! Although I am probably going to end the stream here just because it is about that time. But yeah, we made some good progress. We purified one of the last few kinship ores that are left. And the next one will be in Kuopni Village. I need to purify that kinship ore, but we will do that next stream. We made a lot of good progress on both getting more monsties for my collection, and also just progressing the story and just getting more armor and materials and money. Also, this fountain is really loud. I'm gonna move, like, over here so it's not just always playing rushing water in my ear. But yeah, with all that being said, that is gonna be it for today's stream. Big thank you everyone who stopped on by. Really appreciate every single one of you. And of course, I do think Zombie is streaming some Deltarune Chapter 5 right now, so we're probably gonna go ahead and send you guys over to their channel. Yep, they are live right now. I'll send you guys over to Zombies. Be sure to say hello. Say hello, give them a follow, tell them to, I don't know, fucking drink water. And I will see you guys tomorrow for some Mecha Chameleon. Yippee! Alright, bye! Bye 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 bye!